Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. You already know what it is. We back with another one of them things. Listen, we live tonight. Preseason basketball continues. Do not touch that dial. We will be giving you play-by-play analysis. We are one step closer to the regular season where Lamelo Ball and the Charlotte Hornets will be embarking on a journey of epic proportions. I'm telling you right now, this is the year we have to speak it into existence. You can't skip steps in this league. You know, the Charlotte Hornets last preseason game that we covered with you, the Hornets looked pretty good, in my humble opinion. I seen what Charles Lee is trying to do, you know, so now these guys got to go out there and implement it. It's preseason basketball, so win, loses is an exhibition at the end of the day. Does it really matter? You know, but you want to see the Hornets getting out to the right start. The first second, you know, I seen Lamelo Ball stepping up defensively and let me know, okay, this guy Lamelo Ball, he understands the task at hand. It's not just lip service, ladies and gentlemen. Lamelo Ball is out here to deliver. Now let's see if they can replicate that. Shout out to BTW Chief Bartran. He says he wants Lamelo Ball to clamp down Terry Rozier. We all know the situation going on with Scary Terry. Scary Terry said a lot of funny remarks when he departed Charlotte. You know, maybe he helped spearhead some of the change, for crying out loud, but he didn't echo these sentiments when he was a member of the Charlotte Hornets. We're going to break it all down. The Charlotte Hornets will be taking on the Miami Heat in this preseason matchup. We are not too long away, minutes away. We thought we would have Lonzo Ball tonight. Moments ago, Billy Donovan announced that Lonzo will not be playing tonight. I was patiently awaiting that news to break. Lonzo Ball will play in the preseason. That's breaking news. Make sure you don't touch that dial. We will have reports, you know, leading up into Lonzo Ball's eventual, you know, first game back in over 2 years. We're going to break it all down. But back to the task at hand in LaMelo Ball and the Miami Heat. Now, the Miami Heat have their own story as well. Obviously, we so captivated in the story of what's going on with the Charlotte Hornets. Sometimes we forget that Miami has a storyline as well to embark on. Now, I don't know what the hell is going on with Big Pat Riley, the big bad wolf out there. Make no mistake about the situation. Pat Riley is running the ones and twos with the Heat. And Jimmy Butler, I don't know if he's trying to test that power or what, but it seems to be a power struggle going on up there in Miami, because I don't want to say it's a power struggle because there is no struggle with the power, you know, when you discuss it with Miami Heat. But it seems to be that Jimmy wants this new deal, you know, so it looks like Pat Riley, you know, he's not afraid to put his, you know, his foot to the fire, and that's what he's doing to Jimmy Butler right about now. You got to understand something. Pat Riley is about championships. You understand? Jimmy, he just got to the finals. He didn't get over the hump. This is Miami. This is Pat Riley. Just getting to the finals ain't gonna cut it. It seems like Pat Riley is ready to throw Jimmy in the dumpster, like he was yesterday's news, and maybe talk about him in a book or something. I don't know. That's what it seems like what goes on nowadays with, our legends, up in high places. But that's neither here nor there. Miami, they look all right. I don't know where they're gonna fare, but you always have to monitor the Miami Heat. I don't give a damn what the hell is going on. You get caught up with New York City, you get caught up in what's going on in the city of brotherly love. But don't let's not forget about what's happening out there in South Beach. Until these guys dethrone Jimmy Butler, you understand, it's still his conference. And I'm a Knicks fan. You understand? Jimmy got hurt last year. You seen Boston, they just walked to the finals. I don't think that would have happened if Jimmy Butler was available. Jimmy is the arch nemesis of all of these guys. Giannis, this guy, Tatum, Brown, the list goes on. We're even going to get into what's happening out there in Philly. Hell, he even did it to the Knicks. So Jimmy is the arch nemesis, so as long as he's around and he's healthy, it seems like he has all of their numbers. I don't know what the hell is going on. Now you got Karl Anthony Towns in the fold out. That's neither here nor there. Let's get focused with what's going on with the Charlotte Hornets. Now, Miami is a team. Reason why they're never at the top of the East, because they face teams like Charlotte and other teams, and they kind of play to the competition. They're not playing to the Miami Heat, the Heat culture, and they don't sustain that throughout the course of 82 games. That's why they're always in the play-in or some shit and ended up in the finals, because they're not playing, Heat basketball. Can Spoelstra and these guys, do that? It seems like they just plugging and playing anybody. They on some real San Antonio Spurs shit, where they feel like they could just put anybody in this Heat culture and they walk into the finals. That's the mentality of what's happening in Miami right now. So I don't know if that's going to be the case if they're going to get there, because I think now, I think the East is damn near doing a 180, where I think they got multiple defenders for Jimmy, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens if Jimmy has lost a step, but he is playing for a new contract this year. So don't be surprised if he upsets somebody's feelings out East. Now let's get back to the Charlotte Hornets, man. I love what I've seen from Brandon Miller. Miller, he's looking like he's going to be that guy. I told the people, expect, he's going to become the go-to scorer out there for the Queen City. We might as well just book that. The way he just scored is so effortless. The shots that he was shooting last season, he shot similar in the last preseason game, but everything just seemed easier. He just looked more calmer, and I think that's going to, bode very well for the Charlotte Hornets, with Lamelo Ball and B1. This guy, Brandon Miller, was rushing last season. He was pressing. He seemed like he was uncomfortable. He didn't know what was happening. He just wanted to, plant his flag. He seemed like he's very more comfortable this year, and he's going to ease, he's going to let the shit come to him, the game. And you got LaMelo there with him. LaMelo has the ankle braces now. I expect LaMelo Ball to be there for the long haul and the duration of this season. And that's going to really push the Charlotte Hornets to the next level. Health. Now, Mark Williams, he's starting to throw a little damper on the situation. Nobody expected this guy, Mark Williams, to be out like this. And it was almost some surprise, Amari Stoudemire shit, the way they pulled it, with Mark Williams. Nobody even knew this was happening. Once we get to right before training camp, they announced at the press conference that Williams is hurt. He'll be out. He tweaked something. And, that's very alarming, that that was a secret injury report. They knew this guy was out for some time, and that's when they waited to disclose that. That's never good. Don't be surprised if this Williams situation is a little bit more sinister than we all believe. Make no mistake about the situation. That's not what I'm hoping. The Hornets, they need everybody, not just LaMelo. Everybody gets caught up with LaMelo, but we need all of these guys. That's going to be key. There's a lot of politics in the game on and off the floor. It's very interesting, in my humble opinion, on how things are flowing. But I think the Hornets know what's going on. Let's see what happens. Let's see if Charles Lee could will this team, into respectability. I want to see what he could do. He's coming from a winning situation too in Boston. He's coming there with a ring. So I'm expecting something, from these Hornets. I don't expect them to play well and start tanking, because I'm going to look at Charles Lee a little certain kind of way too. Because we got to remember, even though he is a first-year head coach, he's coming there with a ring, So at the very least, you should be establishing culture. It should just be a different mind shift. The goal for Peterson is for the Charlotte Hornets to be one of the premier franchises in the NBA. Now, the million-dollar question is that obtainable? Is that something that could very possibly be? I think so. But they got to do it in small steps. You see them acquiring small but little draft capital. Is it a multiple first rounders that would wow everybody? No, but they stockpiling seconds. You got to crawl before you walk. These guys have accumulated better talent on this roster. Do you remember Kai Jones? Do you remember, Book Knight? Do you remember some of these guys that were the Amari Baileys, the people who basically was just collecting dust and cobwebs and, just stealing air in the Queen City? They could get nothing for these guys. Could you imagine if you put some of these idiots they had, on the trade market, the JT Thors, and, that it would amount to nothing. Now look what they got. They got the Grant Williams of the world. You got Seth Curry. You got Green. Josh Green is out there now. Trey Mann. I'm not saying that you're moving any of these guys. Now you got Mark Williams. His name could be floating around maybe, especially with these injuries going on. I think you got a lot more attractive pieces, in a move. So I think they are one step closer to, having some flexibility in multiple different ways. And that's something that every team needs. And the Hornets are doing that. So I do see what Peterson and these guys are trying to do. So I got to give them slight credit. Now let's see if they can finish the job. Now you started it. Now let's see what you're going to do. Are you going to, how far are we building for the draft? Are we using this capital for something? Are we stockpiling picks to make a move and do something? Is there a sneaky move to be made? The Hornets have been putting their hand in all these different all these different trades. Pardon me. When is something going to come back their way? Don't be surprised if there's a contract need to get unloaded and then they end up with something crazy. It's make or break for a lot of teams this year. The Hornets have, space if they needed to do something. Who knows what they could do, But there's a lot of teams that this year, if it don't work out, don't be surprised if they pull the trigger like right before All-Star break or something, right before the deadline. You got this draft coming up where you're gonna have teams wanting to tank early. You're gonna have teams like it might be. I'm telling you, it might be 10 games into the season, and you're gonna see teams literally, pulling the plug. I'm telling you, you're gonna find out. Oh shit, they just traded Laurie Marketing. Goddamn, didn't they just sign him? And this is why I'm trying to tell you how the Hornets could somehow sneak in somewhere, somehow. You wake up, things ain't going well in Phoenix. They done broke up every goddamn thing. I'm just saying things like this could take place. All of these things are very possible and very real, of happening, and I think the Hornets is going to luck up on one of these big time breakups if something was to happen. You hear all this smoke going on. Who knows what's happening with Chris Middleton in Milwaukee? There's a lot of different things that the Hornets could do. And with them getting these second rounders, these picks, and along with better, younger talent, I think that's going to move the needle. If you want to do something in the trade, who's to say that TJ Saloon is going to be there forever? If the right pick or the right person is available. So they got some pieces, man. So the Hornets have options, to improve this roster. So don't get it twisted. Now, Are they a lock for the playoffs? That's something they gotta prove. And you got to go against teams like this. Obviously, I expect the Hornets to take this game a little more serious than the Heat. The Heat went through injuries last year. Jimmy Butler went down, and once he went down, the season was over. And I think their goal is if he's healthy, they believe they have a puncher's chance. They're another team that hasn't really, got any all stars and nobody in the fold, but it is what it is at the end of the day. You know, they, like I said, I like Tyler Hero as well. Tyler Hero is another good player. I thought that he was going to be involved in the deal, but clearly he's the last one left. So they have to, play nice with him. You know, it's going to be interesting to see what happens with the Miami Heat this year. We are moments away from tip off. We got the Charlotte Hornets live and direct in action. What will they do this game? How are they going to build on from the last game? What are some keys that they're going to be able to sustain? That's often a lot of times with a young basketball team, you have to be in position to sustain the positive things that you did. If defense is key, I want to see them sustain the defensive efforts this game against Miami. I don't want them to fall. Continue those keys. Lamelo, he wants to take the next step defensively. You started off the first possession of that game with a stop that turned into 2 points. I want to see is Lamelo going to lead the charge again? Is he going to be aggressive defensively to start? Yeah, I want to see that. I want to see how Nick Richards handles the 5 position. He's playing the 5. He's helping out now. That Mark Williams is out. How is he gelling? Because if I'm telling you, if Nick Richards continues to prove that he could play that 5, I'm telling you, Mark Williams. Listen, this is what I believe. Mark Williams could be moved. With these injuries and shit accumulating, the Knicks is putting Mitchell Robinson on the table. Don't be surprised if Mark Williams' name is being thrown out there. The Hornets trying to do something. I'm telling you, and they would not hesitate to put one of these fools in the deal. And I'm telling you that the Hornets have the pieces on this roster to make something happen. It's up to them if they're gonna pull that trigger. You could put T-Jam, Mark Williams, and a couple of these other guys, Trey Man, and you could build something around LaMelo Ball, Brandon Miller, and company. But that's neither here nor there. We'll get into it. We are moments away from tip off. It's Flight Sports TV. Make sure you hit the like button. If you're new, most definitely hit the subscribe button. I got my man All Access with me. Yes. We live right now. We minutes away from preseason basketball game number 2. What's your thoughts? And get the people ready for Flight Sports. We live.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the people's champ, the hottest shit in the streets, the voice of the voiceless. Please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. Shout out to the panel as it reaches its premium peak. Shout out to the chat and all of its cacophony spewing out of the cracks and crevices of Flight Sports Block and all of the written kerfuffle that will be kicked in this here stream. It's going to be exciting. LaMelo Ball is back. Rehab tour is full in effect. And listen, Buzz City is buzzing right now. We know that they came up short in the second half, but there was a T. John Saloon explosion. I'm telling you, of magnificent proportion. TS, Terror Squad himself, came in and sparked the Charlotte Hornets, got the bench all up in a frenzy. The crowd was a hysteria. I mean, Flight, could we ask for anything more than that? Can we get a double dose of a doozy from Tijon? We already know what LaMelo's going to do. We know what Brandon Miller's going to do. Miles Bridges, yes, he's an X factor coming into the season. What part of Miles Bridges are we going to see? Are we going to see vintage Miles Bridges? Are we going to see this new aloof Miles Bridges trying to find his way through this labyrinth of Lamelo Ball and Brandon Miller leading the team going forward? Could he find his way out of a maze to be the old Miles Bridges that was powerful and impactful and dangerous, and people feared when he came through like a wrecking ball, punching it down, dropping apples on people? This is the Miles Bridges we want. We want that Miles Bridges that came from Michigan State all the way to the NBA, kind of had a slow start. Then LaMelo came, and then all of a sudden it was Airbnb. What a moniker for that tandem. I mean, it was a crazy duel coming off the bench for the Charlotte Hornets. We need more of that. Listen, it is very befuddled, Flight, that in practice we get Airbnb. In practice, listen, this was going on in Buzz City in practice. When they was down at Cameron Indoors, down where the Duke Crazies uh, practice and play, they was Airbnb their ass off. But now they get into the game and it seems like they don't know each other. I don't know what the hell is going on. Miles Bridges, get your head out your ass. LaMelo and Miller is waiting for you to get back to the old Miles Bridges that we know. Miami's coming in as a favorite. Charlotte is a slight dog in this one, Flight, a home dog. But listen, I want to take Charlotte for the first half. For the first half, I want Charlotte. I want Charlotte to cover the first half. I think it's 2.5 for Charlotte to cover the first half, and I want to put my money on that. Now, a little bad news for Miami Heat. They coming into this game limping, Flight. Jaime Jaquez, game time decision. Josh Richardson, game time decision. Tyler Hero, game time decision. And as well, the same for the Charlotte Hornets, Mark Williams, Nick Smith Jr. Both are game time decision. So that's an upgrade for Mark Williams to be game time decision instead of out. So like I said, his estimate return date is on the 23rd. Nick Smith Jr. estimate return date is on the 15th. But let's see what happens in this here game. I like Charlotte in this one. I don't think they're going to smoke this one away. I just feel that Charlotte have a better bench than the Miami Heat coming into this here matchup. Like,
Yup, good call, Dex. We get so caught up in the stories of what's going on with the Charlotte Hornets. I was letting everybody know prior to tip off of the storyline that's going on with the Miami Heat. Have you heard any reports? It seems like there's some issues going on with Pat Riley and Jimmy. Jimmy wants a new contract. Pat Riley has been reluctant to give him the deal. What's your thoughts on the Miami Heat? Because they are always a team to look out for. Have you heard any news on them? Well, Dex will be right back with us in a second.
yeah, okay, I'm back.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I said there's always some scuttlebutt going throughout the NBA landscape on all stars, superstars, and even iconic stars, right? So the backstory with the Pat Riley, Pat Riley's want to continue to put fire up under his team, and doing that, you got to go after the best player on the team. If he put fire up under the best player on the team, then the rest sees this and they fall in line without being executed. So I think it's just a ploy for Pat Riley to come after Jimmy Butler just to test the waters and make sure that Jimmy Butler is still motivated to get into a deep run in the playoffs as he was of yesteryears when he was rejected by the Philadelphia 76ers. So he has something to prove. So Pat just want to make sure that that competitive edge is still there with Jimmy. He do a lot of off-court antics. He was just featured in the blockbuster movie Bad Boys with Will Smith and Martin Lawrence. So sometimes Pat coming from that Hollywood coast, that players can get relaxed. You want to make sure that this doesn't happen with Jimmy Butler. Flight.
Good call. And I can't wait to see what they do. You brought up Jaime Jaquez Jr. I think he was an electrifying rookie. It was so many different, rookies out there. Sometimes he got lost in the shuffle, but he had a really good year. He's put himself into a very hot commodity. If Miami ever made him available, I think that they could make something happen. But I think he's a guy for the future. Hopefully they do something with him. He was an NBA ready guy. When I seen him from opening time in the summer league, I knew he was going to be a talent. So we can't wait to see him again in his development. I wish we could have got a chance to see him against Brandon Miller, but it is what it is. Um, Terry Rozier, we're gonna see what's going on with Scary Terry. It's always a sight to see a familiar face. What's your thoughts on Scary Terry and the Miami Heat? We're gonna see Scary Terry again. We haven't seen him in some time. What's going on with him?
Well, actually, I don't have no interest in Scary Terry. He had his opportunity when he was a Charlotte Hornet coming down from a lofty hill up there in Boston, Massachusetts, at the TD's arena, and he did nothing but play, have fun, and play, and did not exemplify a winning desire, nor did he bring that winning culture to the Charlotte Hornets coming off that lofty hill with the Boston Celtics as Scary Terry was trying to compete with Kyrie Irving. So yeah, his days are done. Uh, he practically almost a shell of himself anyway. So Scary Terry is just another player in the Heat jersey
Hmm.
trying to help Bam Adebayo, Tyler Hero, Jaime Jaquez Jr., and Jimmy Butler to extend their season into the playoffs. So I don't think he's a focal point for Miami at all. But nevertheless, when you talk about Jaime Jaquez Jr., 6'6", 225, coming out of UCLA, yes, he was pretty seasoned coming into the NBA, and you can tell that the moment that he came into the NBA, it wasn't too big for him, right? Uh, Even though his last name is Jaquez, he is known to be a Caucasian. He's not a Hispanic that I know of, and he was one of those, white-born homestead American players that people was waiting for his ascension. And he had a really good rookie season, averaging practically 13 points, right? And he got injured, and there goes his
I don't mean
inaugural
to cut you
season
off, Dex.
after
We
getting
got
injured.
Jimmy Butler, Terry Rozier, Bam Adebayo. They will be playing for the Miami Heat. So the Heat Big Three will be available. Really, the Big Two, but Scary Terry will be there, so we're going to get a sight to see. It was two other names. Just it ran so fast across my screen. I'm going to give you the two other
Kyle
names.
Lowry.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but if you saw that, he's starting. I'm looking at it right now as we speak. They're about to bring the Hornets starting lineups up, so I'll let you know who's starting for Charlotte. It should be a very interesting game for the Lamelo Ball and the Hornets tonight. It's always good to see Jimmy buckets. From all accounts, I see everybody that should be in attendance that's playing.
And this a league pass game?
Yes, as far as I'm concerned, yeah. I am cut. Every game I call is off a league pass, so forgive me if I don't know if it's nationally televised or what. Uh,
Let's see. I can tell you right here.
these streams that's
Yeah,
covered. We're not on
league
no
pass.
alternate apps. We covered it. We cover these games off of NBA League Pass. We want to keep it as most up to date as possible. I refuse to call the game on an alternate site where I'm a minute delayed, 5 minutes delayed. I don't do that to the people. We won't do that to the people. We will give you play by play in real time. We are moments away from tip off. You are at the right place. What's going on, Dex? B. Millie playing tonight. Talk to us.
Yeah, yeah. I can't. Listen. This is this is a good follow-up game to the New York Knicks, right? Because
Right.
we predicted the New York Knicks would be on top of the Heat, and that's almost a foregone conclusion. And the Charlotte Hornets match punch for punch with the New York Knicks with their starters at 61-61 at halftime. Now, what happened after that? Once the starters went off, it's whatever, right? But Charlotte showed that they can punch with the best of them. So now here we got Miami coming from the bottom tier of the competition in the Eastern Conference. So let's see how Charlotte match up with the bottom portion of competition in the top 10 from the East as they did as a presumed number one seed in the East, the New York Knicks.
Right, absolutely.
Shout out to Big Al.
Yep, shout out Big Al, Curry, everybody in the chat. I know we're excited. They live from the Spectrum Center, and they need to learn how to protect home court decks. So I want to see them at least accumulate some wins. I ain't gonna go crazy. Even in that Knicks loss, I thought that they played well. You know, they pulled the starters early. Shit happens. It looked like they implemented the things they wanted to implement. Now let's see if they can carry that over against Coach Spo and company. Jimmy gonna be out there. Let's see. What? Go ahead.
No, I'm saying they play extremely well, and I'm just talking about starters and starters. You can't insert the bench players and the lesser tier competition of the Charlotte roster because a lot of those guys are going to be cut and get into the G League. So they ain't going to be on the main roster. But the main roster was punched blow for blow with the New York Knicks. And not only that, they shot better than the New York Knicks, right? They had a better field goal percentage than the New York Knicks. They had a better three-point percentage than the New York Knicks by far, almost 10% better. They lost the free throw battle, but they out-rebounded the big bad bullies on the block, the New York Knicks. So if the Charlotte Hornets can be that tough against a Tommy T-led team on first day of training camp preseason, then they should have a pretty duplication of that kind of interior superior.
Yeah, they taking the floor right now. We got the same starting lineups from last game. You got Nick Richards and Josh.
Shout out to Chance.
Playing alongside of the Hornets' big three. Yes, I said it. Miles Bridges, Lamelo Ball, and B. Millie. So it's going to be very interesting. And then for the Heat, the two players I was missing was Jovic and I forgot who the other guy was for the Heat who was starting. But Jovic is starting and Terry Rozier, if I missed him.
Yeah.
But Jovic is starting at that 4 spot next to Bam. So Jovic, that's a guy who can stretch the floor, so you might want to monitor that situation.
Oh, you talking about Burks, Alex Burks?
Alex Burks, yeah, pardon. Yeah, okay, we tipped off right now.
Here we go. Yes,
the Hornets are here. They picked up. Oh, Lord have mercy. Was that Terry Rozier on Lamelo? Oh, we getting started early, ladies and gentlemen. Brandon Miller got the ball. He's shaking up Alex Burks. Oh, this barbecue chicken. Miller to the cup. He missed the floater. The Heat was scrambling. Lamelo gets the ball. Oh, Lamelo about to pump fake it from 50. He gives it to Brandon Miller for 3. He missed it. Rebounded by Jovic. Here comes scary Terry Rozier. 11:30 to go in the first quarter. He kicks it out to Jimmy Butler. Back to Terry Rozier. Back to Alec Burks. He kicks it to Bam Adebayo for a corner 3. Missed. Rebounded by Lamelo Ball. Lamelo pushing it up with pace. He kicks it out to Miles Bridges. He kicks it back to Lamelo. Picked up by Terry. Lamelo Ball screen with Miles. Back to Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges all the way to the cup. He kicks it to Nick Richards. Nick Richards posting up Jovic. Nick Richards in the post, and he can't convert. Rebounded by scary Terry Rozier. He's crossing half court, met by Josh Green. Terry Rozier, he gives it out to Bam Adebayo. Back to Terry, picked up by Josh Green. Screen and roll with Bam. Terry Rozier picked up by Lamelo. Terry Rozier with a fadeaway. Good defense by Lamelo Ball. Rebounded by Miller to Lamelo to Josh Green. What the hell was that? Yeah, I'm telling you, Josh Green just got hurt. Yeah. Oh man.
And Lamelo blocked that shot. He blocked it.
Yes. What the hell was that? Oh, Lamelo tight. The Green looked like he lost his shoe. Let me see. Did he lose his shoe? Something happened right
there. He slipped.
Yeah, he slipped. Yeah. I thought he got hurt.
Yeah, he kind of slipped. Looked like his knee almost gave out on him.
Yeah, that's why I thought he got down. That's crazy. Oh, Lamelo, cash money from deep. Lamelo Ball, MB1 on the board for 3. It's 3-2 right now. The Charlotte Hornets are up. Alec Burks has the ball picked up by Josh Green. Alec Burks, he's surveying the landscape. He gives it out to Terry. Lamelo all on Terry. Here comes the screen. Terry gives it to Bam. Bam all the way to the cup. Oh, Lamelo stripped it. It looked like Bam looked like he traveled or he stepped out of bounds. Is a turnover on the Heat. Good defense by the Charlotte Hornets. Here we go. It's 10 minutes to go in the
Yeah,
first
I got
quarter.
my eye on Miles Bridges. That's the person I'm watching, Flight.
Yes, Miles Bridges has it. He gives it out to LaMelo screen with Miles. Back to Miles Bridges all the way to the cup, and he scores it. And that's an and one. Yup. It's
Yes, Miles. Let's go,
5-2.
baby.
Miles going to the line for 2. So LaMelo and Miles
No,
showing.
he's going to the line for 1.
Yeah, for 1, pardon me. For the and 1. LaMelo and Miles is proving that these guys, the pick and roll is deadly. It's there. So I expect them to sustain this into the season. Here we go. The Miami Heat has it. Terry Rozier has the ball. He's crossing half court, met by LaMelo. He gives it to Bam Adebayo. He gives it to Alec Burks. Screen and roll with Bam. Alec Burks gives it out to Jimmy. Picked up by Brandon Miller. Gives it out to Terry in the corner. Terry Rozier all the way to the cup, and he can't convert. Rebounded by Miles. Here comes LaMelo. LaMelo crossing half court. Picked up by Terry Rozier. LaMelo ball. Gives it out to Miles. Miles shoots a 3-ball. He missed it. Rebounded by Bam Adebayo. Bam
I'm
playing.
I'm not looking for Miles shooting threes. I'm not looking for Miles shooting threes.
Yes. Here goes Alec Burks. They give it out to Bam. Bam. 3-ball. He makes it. It's 5-6. So Bam, he's showing that he's gonna stretch it out from 3 this year. He ain't playing. Oh, the Heat would trying to get it. They got a turnover. Damn. So Charlotte, they're getting a little sloppy. They got to wake up. Miami is a veteran basketball team, so they got to wake up right now. Bam just hit him in the head with a 3. That should have never happened. So Nick Richards got to understand he got to stretch his defense out to the 3 with Bam. Bam will let that shit
And
go.
LaMelo Ball is playing tremendous defense, and he's being very disruptive out here in the first portion of this game.
Yeah. Let's see if he can sustain that. That's something he's looking to do. Terry Rozier operating in the mid-range. He gives it to Bam Adebayo. He can't convert off the glass. Rebounded by LaMelo. LaMelo got about 2 rebounds right now. LaMelo shoots it from deep. Oh, in and out. He missed it. Here goes Bam Adebayo. He kicks it to Alec Burks. Alec Burks finds Jovic. Picked up by Brandon Miller. Jovic can't score on Miller.
Good
The ball
defense,
is out of
Brandon Miller.
bounds. Yeah, Miller playing good D. I mean, he want to be Paul George. Paul George played defense too.
Miller and Melo have answered the challenge early from Charles Smith that they want them to be very impactful on defense, not just on the offense.
Yep. Here goes Bam. They give it to Jovic. They're looking for Jimmy. They can't find Jimmy. Back to Jimmy. LaMelo picking up Jimmy. He taking the challenge. I like this. Oh, Jimmy in the mid-range. He missed it. Good defense by LaMelo Ball. LaMelo with the rebound. He finds Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller all the way to the cup, and he scores it. It's 8-5. The Charlotte Hornets are up. LaMelo Ball, he's turning defense, and he helps contribute to the score on the other end. Here goes Jovic. He gives it to Bam. Bam scores it with the floater. It's 7-8 right now. 8 minutes to go in the first quarter. Here goes LaMelo Ball. NB1 picked up by Jovic. Let's see what happens. He gives it to Josh Green. Jimmy all on Josh. Back to Miller. Back to Josh. Screen with Nick Richards. Josh Green, he gets his shit blocked by Terry Rozier. Lord have mercy. It's 7-8 right now. 7:52 to go in the first quarter. It's going down. We all got the Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah, I like how the Charlotte Hornets have taken the lead early, even though it's not nothing spectacular, but just to have the lead on your home court, it makes you feel good.
Yeah, Jimmy stole the ball from Brandon Miller. Here goes my man Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges converted all the way to the cup off a rebound too. That's solid. It's 7-10 right now. 7:30 to go in the first quarter. Here goes Terry Rozier. He gives it to Bam Adebayo. Bam Adebayo for another 3. He missed it. Rebounded by Miles Bridges. Here goes LaMelo Ball. He's crossing half court, met by Terry Rozier. LaMelo shaking and baking. He gives it to Miles. Miles for another 3. Air ball. So he got to stop. Oh, my God. LaMelo got to be careful out there trying to save these loose balls. It's 7-10. Pause.
Yeah, but see, this is why Miles Bridges can't be shooting those 3-pointers, because Charles Lee have these guys amped up and ready to go after every ball. So you got to be cognitive that you don't put your team in harm's way by doing foolish things, by shooting too many threes when that's not your game.
Yeah, what you thought about Miles Bridges? He shot two threes. He did go to the cup once, but he does seem to be still a little too trigger happy. We thought Miles was going to be a power player for the Hornets. Going to the basket. It seems to be less of that since he caught that charge. I don't know what the hell is going on.
Well, remember, I was very critical of Miles Bridges' play last season, and then a lot of Buzz City loyalists wanted to get on my case because they thought Miles did a pretty good job last season. And I'm saying a pretty good job. No, like at least get a play in if you want to say he did a pretty good job, right? Because you're taking a weak team and you putting them on your back and you carrying them. But that wasn't the case with Miles. I think he was too caught up in his future and he just wanted to be safe and make sure that everything was copacetic when it came time for negotiating his contract. Now he got the contract up under his feet, Flight. Miles don't have anything to lose. Let's go for an all-star. Miles, are you putting a ceiling on yourself? Don't put a ceiling on yourself. Play hard, be the Miles that you've been, and Charlotte Hornet can go places. But if you're going to play the way he's playing, lazy basketball is what I'm seeing right now. He's digging his team in a hole, and they might not get out of it.
Absolutely, Dak. Salute to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Pope B. Frank. We watching this on League Pass. Charlotte Hornets basketball is back. Lamelo Ball is back. And you see it. You see difference, a complete difference in Lamelo Ball, but Miles, you see the complacency. You see the bad habits. That's what I'm seeing. From Miles. And last year he shot the ball. I hate to say he shot it decently. And it seems to be something that he's going to favor more into his game. But I really think somebody needs to talk to him to understand. Even Dex said this last time, but they got shooters. The last thing they need is your ass running around shooting more than you going to the hole. That should never be the case. He need to play inside, outside. But it seems like he playing from the outside in. I don't know what the hell is going on. Something has to give. There's neither here nor there. Lamelo Ball, he out there ball. And it's crazy what's going on with Puma. Make sure you stay tuned. We're going to be dropping something crazy. There's a lot going on with Puma. Right now, Lamelo wearing his MBO 3s, which is his previous signature sneaker, even though he has his MBO 4s out right now as we speak. So I don't know what's going on with the releases of these sneakers. The comfortability factor. There's a lot of politics in the game. We'll get to that later. But it's crazy. Lamelo just going out there. That was kind of he just felt like the reporters saying that. They got to be careful.
Yeah, they're watching Lamelo with scrutiny.
Yeah,
What's up with Michi? Why he look like a fat boy out there?
I have no idea. I mean,
Like
maybe he
just
wanted to
came
trade it,
out of a pub.
and they sat Lamelo right away. Once he went out there, damn near fell out.
Yeah, that was Miles Bridges' fault. Like that was Miles Bridges' fault. So
Yeah, that was
Charles
a
Lee
bad
wasn't having
shot.
it. Like, nah, let's switch this up.
Yeah, that was a horrible shot from Miles. But here goes Micic. He gives it to Miller. Miller.
Ooh, that's an
He
air
got
one.
fouled. Oh, no foul? That should have been a foul right there. It's 10 up. Here goes Jimmy. Jimmy and Brandon Miller. This should be fun. Jimmy Butler posting up Brandon Miller. Gives it to Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier shoots in mid-range. He missed it. Rebounded by Miller. Jimmy stripped Miller. And they called Miller for the foul? Oh, man, that's real aggressive basketball right there by Jimmy Butler. So we got playoff Jimmy out there in full effect in the preseason. So you know what it is with Jimmy.
626,
Yeah,
10-10 tie.
yeah,
The
626.
game is a little sloppy. I mean, but hopefully they can get it together, both sides.
Yeah, but it's 10 up right now, 6:26 to go in the first quarter. Here goes Jimmy Butler. He's inbounding. He gives it to Bam. Gives it to Jovic. Jovic is surveying the landscape. They give it to Terry. Terry Rozier, screen and roll with Bam. Oh, Terry Rozier. He gives it to Jimmy. Jimmy for 3. Cash. 13-10. Miami. 6:05 to go in the first quarter. So let's see what Jimmy Butler's going to do. He's starting to get percolating on the defensive end. Now he's going hard on offense. Here goes Miles. See, Miles got to take the lead here, or oh man, Lord have mercy. Meaches gave the guy, he turned the goddamn ball over. and then it converted into a score. So right now the Heat is on the run. Charlotte have to be very careful right now. Meaches is picked up by Terry Rozier. Alec Burks is all on me. Oh my goodness, another fucking turnover. There goes Terry Rozier
No,
all the way
no, I
to
say it for what it was, a pick. They
yeah.
picked him. They ripped him. He tried to do a crossover with his fat ass. Something's up with Meechik, man. Look, he's slow.
Yeah, I think you want to get traded.
This guy, I mean, look like he put on like 25 pounds.
That's not for accident. I'm telling you, the reports out that he want to play with his man from the Olympics. He want to go to Denver. So if you want to get traded, when you will come into camp 30 pounds heavier.
Yeah, the Heat is on an 8-0 run right now.
Yeah, they gotta be careful. And they gotta be careful. I want to see what Charles is gonna do to stop this bleeding.
Well, they put in Trey Mann. They put in a spark, a firecracker.
Yeah, Trey Mann is like they 6 man. Let's see what they can do for them. Here goes Miles again. He's still operating in the 3-point line. He gives it out to Meaches, screen and roll with Miles. They kick it out to Brandon Miller. What the hell was that? Was that a 3 in the key?
Travel.
Oh, okay.
Meaches turned the ball over.
Yeah, so he's making some mistakes.
I'm telling you, he's way overweight. This guy is way overweight. There's no way he can stay this way and be LaMelo's backup. He's way overweight. And he's moving slow.
Here goes, oh, damn, Terry damn not losing it. Jimmy for 3. Oh, he missed it. Rebounded. Here comes the Heat. Meaches got it. He pushing. LaMelo's coming back in the game. Somebody got to stop this bleeding.
I see they got Giles in early.
Yeah. Let's see what happens. Trey Mann, he scores it. So the microwave oven is getting hot. It's 12-18. Trey, I'm very impressed with what I'm seeing from Trey Mann. If there's anybody outside of LaMelo that's catching my attention, it's Trey Mann. Oh, yeah, my goodness.
He broke the Heat 8-0 run.
Yeah.
So that's a good thing.
It's 2012 right now. 4:20 to go in the first quarter.
Something's not right with Meaches. Something's not right.
Meaches all the way to the cup.
Something is not right.
Here goes Bam Adebayo. Bam Adebayo pushing it up. They give it to Alec Burks. Alec Burks gives it to Bam. Bam is operating in the mid-range. Screen and roll with Burks. Oh! Damn, he missed it.
That would have been nasty. Thank God he missed that. Who is this diabetic guy? Uh-oh. TS is at the score table. Oh, shit. Something about to happen. TS is at the score table. Look at Love. Oh, my God. He got gray hair. He needs just for men. Look at Love. Oh, my God. Look at TS. He playing with LaMelo. That's what I'm talking about. Listen, the guy done got promoted. He's out there with LaMelo. Oh, shit. Look at TS. Look at Jackson Hayes Jr.
Here goes LaMelo Ball. He's crossing half court. LaMelo defense picking up LaMelo to give it to Trey Mann. Trey Mann operating in the mid-range. Trey Mann finds T-Jan back to LaMelo. Screen and roll. LaMelo from 50. Cash.
Oh, my God. Not from here. The rare one. The 101.
It's 21-15. Here goes the Miami Heat. Screen and roll with Bam. Bam gives it out to, what's that, Highsmith. Highsmith, oh, in and out. Pause. Here goes T-Jan, big board. Here goes LaMelo. Don't tell LaMelo run do it again. Yes. Step back. Oh, he missed it. Rebounded by Robinson. Duncan Robinson pushing up with pace, met by LaMelo Ball.
Who in the hell out there with LaMelo, Flight? Who are these people? Who are these people, Flight?
Miami, they, like I said, they're charting out some guys. The Charlotte need this game a little bit more, so I expect them to play mostly all their starters. Trey Mann again in the mid-range. Trey Mann has been solid. It's 23-17, 2:40 to go in the first. You got a timeout.
Who's the point guard, Flight? For Charlotte?
LaMelo right now. He's out there.
Oh,
Yeah. So what's going on, Dex? What you seeing so far in this
yeah.
game?
I like Trey Man. He's very aggressive. He's taking it to Miami. Um, and Tijon, he's active. He's getting boards. He's scrambling on defense. He's getting to the ball. He's getting to his spots. So I like that. And what can we say about Lamelo, right? I'm just trying to figure out who the hell is on the court with Lamelo. These different numbers on these jerseys, I don't know who these people are.
You're right about that. It's gonna be interesting to see what they do, but the Hornets, for the most part, a lot of their guys are out there. The Heat, they seem to be just throwing out all different kind of people. But what I'm seeing right now from the Hornets, everybody should be optimistic. Lamelo, he's starting to get his swagger right. Nobody can really guard him. It seems like if he's gonna miss the shot or not, if he's gonna make it, is he gonna miss it? Is he gonna get to his spot? Nobody seemed to be pressing up on him. He ain't rushing shit. And he's pretty much the one that's helping them get back into this game because the Heat kind of punched him in the face out of nowhere. They started the game kind of slow. Then Jimmy woke up and they got up 8. And then the Hornets had to wake up, and they brought back in Lamelo, and now the bleeding is stopping. So that's something that I'm noticing, and that could carry into the regular season when they get into trouble. Does Lamelo have to save every goddamn issue? That's something that I'm monitoring. But Trey Mann is a guy that's going to be perfect off that bench. I think they got something. He was one of the bright spots last year. So look out for Trey Man this season. He's like a microwave. He coming off the bench. He can hit threes. He could go to the cup, mid range. He's really got putting out the complete offensive package out there. I must admit. So let's see. We still in the midst of a commercial break. We moments away. Resuming. What's the deal,
Yeah,
Brad?
the Charlotte Hornets is only down by 6 and 23-17, 2 minutes and 43 seconds left to go in the first. And Charlotte Hornets is shooting pretty good, 7 for 19. It's a little, misleading, 36%, and 2 for 9 from 3 pointers. That has to get better because they shooting a deplorable 22% from 3-point range. So, but they are leading in rebounds. So they're not giving Miami no second chance opportunities. So that's good for the Charlotte Hornets that they have a focus on giving a team one shot and out. Like,
We're coming back from commercial break. Salute to everybody in the chat. The Charlotte Hornets, are back and in full effect. We coming back from halftime. Pardon me, commercial break. It's 23-17. There's 2:20 to go in the first quarter. Here goes Lamelo Ball crossing half court. He gives it to Trey Man. Trey Man operating. He gives it out to Seth. Back to Lamelo. Oh, Lamelo pump faked it from like 60. Back to Seth. Corner 3. Cash. I'm telling you, Seth Curry going to be solid for them. I wanted to see that last year. That was a big-time 3-ball from Seth. Lamelo kicking it out to Seth Curry. Oh, it's Love. Oh, Love. That was a wild air ball from Kevin Love. Here goes Seth. Back to Lamelo for 3. Oh, don't tell me this. Oh, my goodness. Back-to-back
oh my
3.
God, Lamelo once again from the corner.
Yes, it's 23-26. Crazy game. Here goes the Miami Heat. They move in the groove and they give it to K Love. Here it goes. Oh, Love has it operating in the mid range, near turnover. Here goes Duncan Robinson. Duncan Robinson all the way to the cup with a power move. That was a grown man move from Duncan Robinson. Here goes TJ and Saloon. Trey Man has it. Oh, Trey putting the moves on him. Oh, Trey Man putting the moves on him. They're giving it to Lamelo. Lamelo has it. He wants the screen. Here comes Giles with the screen. Lamelo gives it to Giles. Back to Seth Curry for 3. Cash. Uh-oh. They done found something. That's a big-time 3-ball right there for the Charlotte Hornets.
Nice shot from the Curry.
Yes, they getting hot from 3 right now, Charlotte. They cut it to 2. Miami, they can't convert. Rebounded by Trey Man. Trey Man operating. He pushing it up. Trey Man shaking. Oh, Trey Man shaking and baking. Gives it to. Oh, don't tell me this. Lamelo from deep. Cash.
Oh my
Cash.
God! What are we watching? What are we witnessing? Oh my God! He's gonna kill the season.
Yeah, cat. It's 28-29. The Miami Heat is operating. They kick it out to Kevin Love. Kevin Love posting up. Oh damn, a
That
turnover.
defense, that defense flight.
Yeah, here goes Seth Curry. Seth Curry has it. It's 28-29. Seth Curry operating with Kevin Love picking him up. Seth Curry, Kevin Love is picking up Seth. Back to Trey Man. Trey Man from deep. He missed it. Rebounded by Giles. LaMelo Ball. LaMelo, he missed it. Oh, LaMelo was about to do him dirty. I look like he wanted to foul right there, too. We headed to commercial break. First quarter has come to a conclusion. Break down this first quarter, Dex. The Heat.
Yes, flight. I'm
Ball.
loving what I'm seeing from Lamelo. The way that Lamelo Ball is curating this offense, it's a look like a work of a champion. They say Lamelo is not a winning player. He's a diva, fancy dancy, California Hollywood kid in a southern state. It's like oil and water. But listen, those are false narratives. Lamelo is a winning player. And if Lamelo continues to curate the offense like the maestro that he is, Charlotte is going to go a long way. And Trey Man, can we say enough about Trey Man? Good gracious, Trey Man is out there with so much confidence. I love the way that Charles Lee have poured himself into Trey Man to say, not only are you talented, but you're very directional. You don't get in the way with nobody. When you see an opening, you take advantage of it. This is what we want to see from Miles Bridges. What Trey Man is demonstrating, we want Miles Bridges to be the same way when he is out on the court. Be very directional and not just out there being reckless because you have a green light. Like,
Yes, absolutely. So we got to monitor these things, but nonetheless, the Hornets are bowling. They finished this first quarter with the 1 point lead, and Miami really hit them hard. Jimmy was starting to get percolating, and now I like what I'm seeing. They answered the call. The things that the Charlotte Hornets are doing right now, I didn't really see so much last year. They're showing me that they can handle some adversity, some mental toughness. There's a lot of things that I'm seeing, you know, very early.
yes, and flight, just that quick, the Charlotte Hornets have turned around their field goal percentage woes into a respectable 44% from the field and also turned their deplorable 22% shooting from the three into 40% shooting from the three, thanks to the heroics of the Mello in that first quarter flight. And so
Yeah,
the Hornets now have nestled um, above average scoring in the first quarter flight. Last game they had, I think, 35. This game they got 29. Way to go with the offense in the league flight.
yeah, we got Purple Baby in the building. What's the deal, Purple?
Hello.
Melo got 12 points, 4-7 from three. He
Purple, we
cooked.
need more action from you. What you mean? Hello. Don't sound like you a Debbie Downer.
I'm not
Wow.
being
Melo's in the
down.
building. Melo's in the building.
Yeah, Melo is in the building and he cooking too. Let me fill you into what's going on. It's 28-29. Here comes the Miami Heat. LaMelo switching defensively. He's like, oh my goodness. And he
Good
got to
defense.
stop. Yeah, he got
Yes.
to talk to him,
Purple,
Dax.
what you see, Purple?
I mean, I'm happy. I don't think it's gonna stay consistent.
Oh wow. Come on, we gotta have hope.
I
But
know, Purple. Purple got that cold blooded.
I'm
Lord have
saying in
mercy.
terms of
He's
his
he's smashing your
defense.
narrative right now, Purple. LaMelo is smashing your narrative. Get
No,
on board.
here's
Leave him
the
alone.
thing. It's great that his defense has improved. I'm happy that his defense has improved and has gotten better, and he's taking the challenge. I just
Damn,
don't.
Trey Man is a beast. I'm sorry, Purple. Trey Man is a beast. Go ahead, Purple.
Yeah, that's all. I just think I don't agree with Lamelo taking on the best player on the best team on defense. I just think because he's gonna have to stay in some good shape. Even the best of players that stay in the best shape possible throughout the season get tired. You know.
Oh my God, Trey Man is taking over. It's the Trey Man show. Charlotte have their biggest lead of the night by 5, 33-28. Duncan Robinson with the ball. Duncan Robinson shoot. Oh, in and out. Tijon with the rebound. Terrence Pryor is on the loose. Here comes Lamelo. Pass half court. He tosses it up. And it's a foul. Lamelo spotted the mismatch. Duncan Robinson, no D Duncan, and he fouls. And Charlotte will shoot 2. Yeah, go ahead, Purple.
Yeah. I mean, I just, all that energy he's expounding on defense, it's gonna be tough to keep that up the whole
Well, it
year.
looks like they call that on the floor, so Charlotte would take the ball out from the side.
Yes, sir.
They could just watch. Look at Michik, man. Something's wrong with Michik, man. I'm telling you, man. This dude out here drunk. He done had him too many Moscow mules.
Dex.
I mean, just look at Michik. This is not vintage Michik. Something is wrong. He's overweight. He looks like he's sweating like a runaway slave, and he just slow to the ball. He's slow to everything.
I thought I was tripping the other night when I seen him for the first time. I was like, why, who is that guy? Like, and then when I found out that it was him, I'm like, unless it's the jersey, he wearing his jersey and pants too big.
Oh no, Michik's selling. Michik's selling. He just turned the ball over for the 5th time. It's not even halftime yet.
How many turnovers they got?
I don't know. Michik got about 5. It's time for him to come out the game. He's selling tonight.
That's what G League players do.
I cannot believe Michik is playing the way he is. And wait a minute. I know I didn't see no Washington Junior sighting. I know this guy still ain't in uniform after what he did against the New York Knicks.
They need bodies, Dex, for the preseason.
That dude supposed to be first thing smoking to Greensboro. Don't pass go. I mean, don't stop and go. I know he can't be in uniform. What they trying to do? Up his stock so they can trade him? What the hell? Big Al's in the building. I know Michik is tripping. Something ain't right with him. He looks overweight. He's slow. He's profusely sweating, and he's not doing anything to sweat. That's that vodka. That's that vodka in his ass. You know them Eastern European boy, they love their vodka.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so. Purple Baby, that Lamelo will be fatigued where he won't be productive if he takes on some of the difficulties in the defense assignments.
Okay, I'm trying to tell you, that's a setup for disaster.
Well, I mean, somebody got to do it, right?
That's what I assumed Green was starting for. Is you let Green do that. If he's not gonna have a heavy influence on your offense, only thing he's there to do is hit jump shots, where they be twos or whatever.
Well, Green looked like he kind of slightly injured himself. He might even come back.
Yeah, I thought he was hurt too because I remember the Olympics. I think it was the Olympics, and then they said he had got hurt because that's why he didn't play well in the Olympics or whatever. That he had gotten hurt. Now I don't know when, and I don't know if it was because he was playing in the Olympics that he got hurt. But I could have sworn that's what I heard.
So they got Simpson Jr. This is the guy Flight was trying to tell me about.
From Colorado.
Yeah, I think he's from the second. Did he get him in the second round or the first round?
Second.
So he's out here dribbling the ball, number 25. I don't see Washington Jr. nowhere around. So maybe they took our advice. Oh, yeah, I see him. I see that. I see it. I see his yellow ass. He might not get no run, though. Miami Heat done took the lead again. The lead have switched 35-33.
this is my problem. To me, like it's cool, they got the lead with Miami, but Miami's like, come on, man. Like, you really letting Miami stay in this game with you?
Thanks to Michik? What you mean? Michik is out here dump trucking.
I just mm-mm.
So Lamelo has taken a breather. Curry, in and out heartbreak. But it's a foul. Somebody got pushed. It looked like Miles Bridges got pushed. Steph Curry was like, he was trying to, ooh, wee. That was a
Mm.
nice form, nice shot, but it went in and out. They call that an in and out heartbreak. And I'm not talking about the song from New Edition.
Whatever, Dex.
So Curry will inbound the ball. He gives it to Miller. And we know what Miller done last season, and we expect a lot from him this season. Out to Miles Bridges from the corner. Miles fumbled the ball, and it's out of bounds turnover once again for the Charlotte Hornets. These turnovers are starting to mount up.
Yeah, I don't understand the turnover thing. It's like they nerves is bad. I was
I
thinking
don't,
that last game.
I don't know if the nerves is bad. It just dudes are just bad habits. I put it that way. A lot of times people just revert to bad habits. And listen, the Charlotte Hornets have what's that? 10 turnovers already. They're already in double digits in turnovers, and Miami only have 2 turnovers. So that
Hmm.
tells you right there. Look at Miles. Miles out here reckless. And Miami have converted 17 points off of the Charlotte Hornets 10 turnovers. So you can't have that. And Charlotte's being out fast break by Miami 20-12.
That's
A lot.
interesting.
Yeah, that's interesting, right? Because normally Miami is kind of slow, methodical.
Yeah.
That's how Spoelstra runs his offense.
Half court because of all them shooters he got.
We got Trey Mann coming back into the game. Let's see if he can spark the Charlotte Hornets once again. As Charles Lee on the sideline talking to Brandon Miller, showing him how to box out and telling him to be a little more assertive in his efforts out there because it seemed like Brandon Miller is sleepwalking through this game. Simon is picking up full court, 94 feet, and he harassing. Oh, yes, illegal pick. Miami got caught on that one. They were doing a little too much, and that's by Highsmith.
Right.
Highsmith is coming off one of his better seasons.
Oh, the arena looking kind of. Mm.
Empty. Yes, a lot of seats available.
I wonder if they're gonna use the arena as a evacuation, like zone or whatever, down in Miami.
No, no, this is not Miami Arena though. They still in
No, I'm
Charlotte.
asking. I know that.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
asking.
They have before. They have used that arena before for shelter.
Yeah.
Big Al, you crazy.
They done put.
Yeah, so we got the Jammin' Jamaican at the free throw line as Mark Williams look on, as well as Cody Martin. And Mark Williams looks like he's having a gas of a time watching Nick Richards shoot his free throws as they are congratulating him on making that initial free throw. So he'll have a second chance to cash his stimmy, and let's see if the money is good in the bank and he won't get insufficient funds or a return check.
Look at these blues.
Jammin' Jamaican sporting his braids.
He looks so funny with the. Every player should not have braids, bro, or a head full of hair.
And he misses. So yeah, it's insufficient funds. So here we go. Spoelstra looking on with his serious demeanor.
Look at Burks out there.
Rozier. Look at Rozier. Look at Scary Terry. Butler for three, and Butler cashes in.
Boy,
No,
I'm
that
so
wasn't Butler. That wasn't Butler. Excuse me.
that was Burks.
Yeah, that's Burks, Alec Burks. Yeah, longtime New Yorker, Detroit Pistons. 40-36. Miles for three? No, this is not what we want from Miles. Miles take it in? Yes, yes, he gets it. And another and one. This is a second and one from Miles Bridges, and his aggression is being rewarded. And I think we need to see more of that. And I don't know why Miles Bridges keep trying to not implement that in his bag of tricks.
What implement?
Driving to the rack and being aggressive.
I mean, I think he has. It's already in his game. Seeing is that he's not a really good 3-point shooter.
Better tell Miles that because Miles is putting up threes at an alarming rate.
But I told you the reason why. You need people other than Miller and LaMelo in that lineup to shoot threes to give them the
I
proper
think
space
I
on the
think if
floor.
Miles played with Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Kevin Durant, and Damian Lillard, he'll still be putting up a chunk of
No,
threes.
I guarantee you he wouldn't. I guarantee it would not be needed. You wouldn't need to. He wouldn't need to do that.
Oh, Trey Man with the teardrop. This dude is special. And he got the AI look. Oh my God. He's gonna make a name for himself this season.
I doubt it.
I don't like how you keep doubting the Hornets purple.
I'm just being honest. These guys was him and Michich was on the what's the name
Well, Meechik's a different story. I think Meechik
league team out there in OKC. Come on
Meech,
now,
Meechik is full of beer suds.
not beer stuff.
Yeah. Meechik, man, Meechik don't care. He's doing a damn book night. Here come LaMelo. LaMelo's back in the game. The Hornets is only down by three, 44-41, as Charles Lee makes some changes and hoping these changes will pay dividends. Jimmy Butler finishes free throws 45-41, 6 minutes and 8 seconds remaining. LaMelo with the ball. LaMelo kicked it to Nick Richards. Back to LaMelo. Over to Trey Man. Let's see what you do. Trey Man with the crossing. Oh, and one. And one. Trey Man. Trey Man is the man tonight. It's the Trey Man show. Oh my God. This guy is so creative. And this is so good for LaMelo because Trey Man could make his own shot, you know. He don't need LaMelo's help. And that I like that. Because that alleviates a lot of pressure from LaMelo Ball. 47-43. Brandon Miller with the ball at the top of the arc. Brandon with the crossover. Brandon loses it. Brandon gets it back. He's fouled. Oh, and he don't capitalize on it. Duncan Robinson, Jovic, excuse me. Jovic fouled Brandon Miller. He had an opportunity to close the deal for and one, and he was not
You know,
rewarded.
it's funny, Dex. I'm sitting here thinking about something. Terry Rozier, uh what he said about you know, us talking about he is a playmaker. And he never heard that he was a selfish player until LaMelo had came to Charlotte. That's crazy.
Brandon Miller capitalizes on both of his Emmys, and Hornets are down by two. And Miles Bridges go out for a breather, and Terror Squad is in the game. Let's see what Terror Squad do. He's holding on Jimmy Butler. He's holding on Terry Rozier. This guy is doing everything. Let's see Jimmy Butler's trying him, and he makes Jimmy Butler surrender. Terry, oh, ball. Yes, Charlotte Hornet holds. And TS is responsible for taking on Terry and Jimmy Butler all in one possession. Here comes LaMelo. Let's see what LaMelo do as he pass half court. He surveys the landscape. He's looking. He's finding a mismatch. Here comes TS with the screen. Uh-oh. He kind of crowded the area. Gives it back to Nick. LaMelo straight to the basket. LaMelo's foul. Jovic foul Lamelo. Lamelo will go to the line and
Well,
shoot two.
Jovic, Jovic. I think it's pronounced Jovic. I don't fucking know.
Jovic,
But
it's
he
okay.
gonna mess around and not be get his minutes limited. He fouling entirely too much. He know they don't play that over there in
Well,
Miami.
he got six. He got six of them, so you might as well use them. It's no good taking them home with you. You don't get paid to
Well,
take your fouls home.
no, unfortunately, that's not the way Miami thinks. Dex, that's not
What
the
kind of
way.
shoes Lamelo got on? He hits his first free throw.
I wouldn't know.
So Lamelo is at the charity stripe for the first time tonight. He's 1 for 1, shooting 100%. Let's see if he can continue that percentage by making his second shot. Hornets down by one. He can tie the game up right here with 4 minutes and 48 seconds, and he does. LaMelo easily hit both of his free throws, and it's a tie ball game, 47-47. Terry Rozier brings it from half court. Jimmy Butler takes it from the attack position. He dribbles around to the baseline. Jimmy Butler feel he got a mismatch on Terry. Oh man! Oh, Trey Man held up. Trey Man held up his grits, and Lamelo rewards him with the ball. Let's see what you gonna do, Trey Man. He gives it back to Lamelo. Lamelo pulls up from deep. Oh, Lamelo ball, not from here, the rare one. Oh my God, he breaks the tie. Charlotte gets to the 50-point threshold first, and man, this offense is looking good. 50 points in the first half, and you got over 4 minutes left to go to close out the half. Jimmy Butler with the muscle. Good defense from Nick Richards, but better offense from the Miami Heat.
And the
So they're
winner,
down one. Charlotte
you
has
know,
the lead and the ball. Here come Brandon Miller, and he's fouled. Wait a minute. What they call? Oh, man, they called Nick Richards on Alex Burke for illegal screen. And that's another turnover for the Charlotte Hornets. Charles Lee is discussing with the referee that he doesn't like that call. And like I said, these turnovers are really mounting up for the Charlotte Hornets. And the Miami Heat is taking advantage of Charlotte Hornets' turnover. Sloppy
of
play.
course,
Terry!
trash.
No! Good rebound from TS. Here comes Trey Man with the ball. LaMelo's on the wing. Trey Man gives it up to Brandon Miller for three. Yes! Brandon Miller drills a three-point shot after that horrendous call against him, and he made up for that. 53-49. The Charlotte Hornets is winning. Buzz City is in effect. LaMelo with the defense. Jimmy Butler try to dunk, and Jimmy Butler get hung by the rim. The rim blocked his shot. Good defense from LaMelo Ball, taking a lot of energy from Jimmy Butler, so he could not capitalize on the dribble
Miami,
drive to the bucket.
Miami gonna go through it this season, bro. I don't understand why Pat did put a better offensive guard with Jimmy on that wing.
Well, I mean, there's no Tyler Hero. Come on. Oh, TS with the steal. Oh, he gets it back. Oh, Jovic get it back. TS nice with the try to steal. And no, something went wrong. A foul, a turnover on Bam Adebayo. What a stupid play from Bam. That was a moronic play from Bam because he had a wide open layup from Jimmy Butler to cash in off the turnover. And Bam screwed that one up. So thank you, Bam Adebayo, for thinking. Here we go. LaMelo with the ball. Charlotte with the lead. Another turnover. Another foolish turnover from Nick Richards. That's back-to-back turnover from Nick Richards in a Charlotte Hornet uniform. So Charles Lee seen enough. He's going to call a timeout. And when we be back, Miami will have the ball with 2 minutes 57 seconds left. Charlotte up 53-49, and more basketball to come after this. One thing I can say about the Charlotte Hornets, coming off of that tremendous first half against the New York Knicks, the
Mhm.
pace of the Charlotte Hornets is still really nice, and it's not lethargic or slow. It's pretty smooth. It's not as fast as it was against the Knicks, but it's pretty smooth because they're getting dominated on the fast break points, right?
Mhm.
And they're still in the game. Charlotte Hornets have conceded off turnovers 17 at this point where Miami Heat only have 4 turnovers. So, but the points in the paint, Charlotte's not too far behind. They're -6, 24-18
Mhm.
for Miami. But other than that, Charlotte Hornets is playing some pretty solid basketball. Their field goal percentage has increased. Now they're at 50%, which is a swell from what they was earlier in the game. And their 3-point percentage is better than Miami's for the first time tonight, as it was at a dismal 22%. Now they're shooting at a luxury 38% from beyond the arc. So from the distance, they're pretty good. Free throws, 9 of 10, 90% there. And the Charlotte Hornets is out rebounding the tough, gritty Miami Heat led Spoelstra team 22-14, +8
Mm.
in that category.
Mm-mm-mm. But the book
Shout out
been
to Theo.
uh
Marvin, salute to Marvin. Yes,
hey,
Marvin.
I was about to say, to me, the book been out on Miami for a couple of seasons now, to me personally, because I think people have always known, like, of course, it's Butler that keep that engine running, unfortunately. But now it's just like, it's crazy. And Pat Riley and Spoelstra did a good job that they have, and this is even with Tyler Hero was healthy. Uh, like have they don't really have anything outside of Butler as far as a creator that demands a lot of attention from the opposing team's defense. If that
Yeah,
makes
and we're back. Trey Mann has 12 points. Lamelo leads all scorers with 17. Lamelo is 5 from 8 from the floor and 5 from 8 from 3 point. So Lamelo is playing really, really dandy basketball, and he only did that within a 14-minute play span out here on the hardwood. So shout out to Trey Mann, shout out to Lamelo Ball, and shout out to Miles Bridges, the only players in double figures for Charlotte.
let me see something.
And then you got to remember this, Purple. Ooh, that's going to be a foul on the Mello over the back. And Jimmy
Right.
Butler helps him up. Good sport, Jimmy Butler. This is Miami first game. So Charlotte had already had a warm-up game. So they kind of got the nerves out of them. But oh, wait a minute. They called a foul on Jimmy Butler?
Yeah.
What?
That's why I was
What?
like,
I thought it was on the Mello.
nuh-uh. It was on Butler.
Oh, okay. So that's a turnover for Miami. They don't have many, so we need them to have more. We need them to stockpile their turnovers. But yeah, so this is Miami first game, so they got to shake out the jitterbugs and get back into shape. And plus, like I said, they have a lot of key players that are pivotal on their team that's out tonight.
I mean, I understand that, but I think what you're seeing tonight is what you're gonna see a lot for them this season, and how it's always been for them.
The Melo is shooting free throws, so that foul turned into points from one end of the floor to the other end, and LaMelo is perfect from the line as he shoots his second stimmy from the charity strike to see if he's going to be perfect tonight. Oh, he missed. Oh, he missed that. That's old omen. When you stay perfect, the player seems to not carry through. So that was Melo's first miss from the night. He's sitting on 18 points. Another turnover. LaMelo is messing with his shoulder. Hope that's just getting the air out of there. Hope it's not nothing serious because he was on Jimmy Butler's back and he missed a free throw. So LaMelo with the ball at half court. Here he comes with the imminent attack. He gives it out to TS. Oh, and TS missed his first shot of the night, but he had it on line, but just a little too much mustard on that one, and it went off the back of the rim. Here comes Jimmy Butler with aggression. No, it's a lot of contact going on tonight. And nice shot from Miami. As here comes LaMelo's picking up the pace. Jimmy Butler once again on the board. No, he missed. Dang. Charlotte Hornets getting a little 2-3 point happy. Here comes Terry Rozier. Oh, and one. Bam Adebayo gets the and one from Tijan. He baited the rookie, and the rookie took the bait like a fish on a hook.
Mhm.
It really shouldn't be an and one. See, that's the bad call because Trey Mann fouled him first. And when Trey Mann fouled him first, the ball should have been on the floor. But the referee let that go. And then when Tijon came through, it turned into an and one. So
Yeah,
Tijon going to take a seat, and here come Miles Bridges. Go ahead.
no, I was just about to say in terms of what you were just saying about the foul there. Um, you know they got selective seeing decks. They didn't see that.
Yeah,
they
I don't
said,
know how because he showed jumped on that on his back. But I guess since he's a little guy, they let it fly. So Bam Adebayo, 13 points lead all Miami Heat scores. Here come Lamelo with the floater. Oh, a little too much grits. Wait a minute. They turned the ball back over. Oh, he was out of bounds. Oh, Bam was out of bounds. I was going to say that was a crazy turnover.
right.
So Lamelo will inbound the ball. The Charlotte Hornets with the ball in the lead, 54-53. We got 82 seconds remaining till halftime. And let's see if Charlotte can go back on another run. Miles Bridges is back in the game. LaMelo with it. Oh, damn it, man. I told you guys LaMelo was going to start doing curls. I told him that. And listen, that was a beautiful play design. LaMelo just didn't execute it. We're going to see a whole lot of that. I told you guys that they're going LaMelo done worked on his mid-range game, and they're going to be doing curls and pin downs for this man. And we just seen it right there, clear, wide open. LaMelo just couldn't close the deal.
It'll come with time because he ain't really took that shot that much.
Good defense from LaMelo, and it's out of bounds. He couldn't corral it, but good hustle from LaMelo. I like the way Charles Lee got these guys really scrambling and grappling for these balls. Pause.
I see Trent is he Trent. Sorry, Trent. I see that Trent is here.
Shout out to Trent. Detroit is in the building. Detroit versus everybody. Miami with a 3-point shot. So Miami then went on a quick run, and it was all because of Nikola Jovic, as he
Yeah.
scored 5 straight points.
Yeah.
So 58-56, 35 seconds left. And let's see if Charlotte can finish out strong. These turnovers just mounting up. Trey, man, this dude is crazy. This got to be the new rendition of AI. This
That's
dude
crazy.
don't miss. He don't miss around the bucket.
That's
I mean, he's
crazy
another
disrespectful.
Kyrie and AI hybrid.
That is crazy disrespectful to both of those players.
I say he's a hybrid, though. Oh, good defense, LaMelo. LaMelo's guarding Jimmy Butler. I like this. LaMelo is taking on the task of guarding Jimmy Butler, man. He's using his height. He's disrupting Jimmy Butler, but the referee continues to bail Jimmy Butler out because he probably feel that he's a bigger star. So Jimmy hits his first stimmy from the charity strike.
What in the
Let's
world?
see. And he hits both free throws. So Miami finished strong. They reached the 60-point mark. And Alex Burke blocked Trey Mann. That's the only way you're going to stop him. You better block him. Hornets get the rebound. 60-56, 12.7 seconds left. Fast clock engaged. 10 seconds as the clock starting to wind down.
You know what? I'm gonna have to do this because it's pissing me off.
Alex Burke blocked Brandon Miller. Oh my God. Alex Burke, what are you doing out here?
Not you said, what is he doing? Because I'm tired of doing this. I don't know why in the world. I'm just
LaMelo. Oh my God. I can't believe that this guy blocked Brandon Miller's shot. Miles with the driving layup. This is what we want to see, Miles. This is the Miles we want to see. This is the rendition of Miles Bridges we want to see. So let's see what Miami do now. Good. Man, Miles did that in traffic too. Bam Adebayo shooting foul. So Miles will go back to the line and for an and one. This is Miles Bridges' third and one. This is telling me right now the referee and Miles missed the free throw. this is telling me right now, this is what the referees want to see from Miles. Because every time he goes into that restricted area, he is being rewarded with his for his aggression with an and one. So that what shouldn't that tell you something, Purple? Like continue, right? If you're gonna be successful, continue your success. Don't change the procedure.
We've talked about it though. Like it's oh my god.
But I'm trying to convince you otherwise because I disagree that Miles shouldn't be shooting a plethora of threes. He
But five,
should
you call five a lot? That's not even a lot.
five turn into seven, seven turns into 10, 10 turns into
He
13.
won't be turn. He won't be shooting that much.
Nikola Jovic had just took control of the last 2 minutes of this game. He scored like 8 points. That's crazy. Halftime.
Yes, sir.
It's halftime.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jovic done went crazy on this last 2 minutes. At first he was out here dump trucking, right?
Uh-huh. Now, Dex, I'm gonna ask you something. Since the obsession with the threes and whatever, I will ask you once more. Like tonight, Lamelo is having a good 3 point night. Like he's shooting well from the 3 point line with the amount of attempts. Let's see who's second. Oops, I'm looking at Miami. Who's second?
Miller shot eight. Miller shot
Okay,
eight 3 pointers. LaMelo shot 8 3 pointers. Miles
right.
only shot three so far.
And so that means he got two more left to shoot. But I see here,
No, cut it right there, Miles. You good?
uh, but here's the problem. I see that Miller took out of he took seven, he had 7 attempts, he's made one. Uh, we already know LaMelo shooting good. And then Seth has came in off the bench and hit 2 or 3 of his 3 point shots. And who else? You had well, we already addressed Miles. And then Trey Man shot a three, and I was about to call him Sagoon. I don't know why I wanted to say Sagoon.
Trey Man, he shot a three.
Tijon, yeah, he had 1 attempt, and
Yeah, yeah,
Tijon shot one. The
yeah.
issue is you got Miller currently shooting 14%. You got Trey Man at 66, and that's good off of 3 attempts. You know that's good right there from three. You got and then you don't have nobody else. You can't just have two guys off of your whole team being the only ones that hit threes for you, and everybody else is driving to the basket. When uh it makes you have a bad, and they're shooting as a team 33% from the 3 point line. So they need other guys to come in like Seth and well, to me, just Seth really. I'm not for sure about Trey Man, but for right now he's shooting 66%. But you need those guys to come in to shoot threes to give Bridges, guys like Miles Bridges, the space. And Saloon to me also. I don't know why he's taking so many taking threes because I'd rather have him, drive to the basket or cut to the basket rather than not drive because I hate the way he dribbles. It's very clunky to me. But in order for that to happen, you have to have guys within the starting lineup and coming off your bench that are respectable 3 point shooters. When you don't have that, it makes it harder for guys like Miles to score. Miller, even though he's shooting 7 threes, he needs to come out in the second half and attack, the mid range a little bit better or the basket. He needs to try to get to the basket. Because remember, some of the biggest issues that the Hornets had since LaMelo has been there is free throw percentage for them as a team and attempts for the team. Like they were bottom 5, I believe, in free throw shooting.
You talking about last season?
just in general. Like they haven't had a good percentage since Lamelo has been there as a team from the free throw line, or went to the free, like they've been in the bottom
Yeah,
five.
I think Terry Rozier and Gordon Hayward was their best free throw shooters.
Yeah, and that was due to Lamelo's game of him attacking from the outside in and him not driving as much as he should to go to the basket to get to the free throw line, even though his percentage was really decent. It was 7, but his attempts weren't high enough. He needed to get there at least 6 times a game. To me, 6 to 7 times a game, it wasn't high enough.
Well, one thing I can say, the fouls are even, 12 fouls
Yep.
apiece.
Yep.
Points in the paint, Miami has just taken over that lead. They're plus
Hmm.
8, 30-22. Fast break points, Miami up 3, 13-10. But to tell of the tape, which really is mind boggling to me, that uh, the Charlotte Hornets have conceded 19 points off turnovers. I mean, you can't win basketball games when you spotting the team 20, 20 points
Right, right.
on
You
turnovers.
turning over the ball, absolutely.
So total turnovers, Miami have 5, which is a very nice number for the half. Disciplined
Yes, sir.
team, well coached by Spoelstra to take care of that basketball. And
And that's
and
how they
Charlotte,
stay.
yeah, that's how they stay in games. Charlotte is just reckless with the basketball, very loose with the peel. They have 13 turnovers, and it has converted to Miami 19 points. And this is a significant difference in the score, 62-58. Charlotte's only down by 4, but when you
Mhm.
look at the turnovers, that is the difference outside of Nikola Jovic's play, as he scored practically 9 points in 2 something odd minutes, which is fantastic for Miami.
Yeah, and Slack, I don't know what you're talking about.
And then when you look at the beefy area, the foxhole, you follow what I'm saying? Where they're gonna get their shovels and dig in and get seated for prepare for attack. uh, they're doing pretty good in that area because they have out rebounded Miami and taken control of the restricted area 23-19. So even though Charlotte Hornets have been basically decimated in the restricted area in the absence of Mark Williams, but Nick Richards and company are doing a fantastic job so far,
Yes, sir.
warding off the Miami Heat in that restricted area. Miami just winning this game based on turnovers and
Yes,
loose
sir.
play by the Charlotte Hornets.
And let's realize that they could have been down by more if their defense wasn't, sound. Even though there's some glitches here and there, on their defensive end in this game, it's not very many. And it's a good thing that they ain't, forward. That's an easy recovery to me when I look at stuff. When I look at, step back and look.
Exactly. Good take, Purple. But we can nitpick the Charlotte Hornets all we want, but in real time, they're only down by 4. They're at home. They're looking pretty comfortable. I don't know what's going to happen for the second half, but I'm not disappointed with the first half. But I just expected the Charlotte Hornets to win the first half, and they didn't. They did not win the first half. Miami Heat covered the first half because I
Mhm.
think it was 1.5, and they end up winning 62-58. So that's a +4 for Miami. So they did cover the first half, unsuspecting to me, because once I saw so many of the pivotal players for the Miami Heat out, like Jaime Jaquez Jr., Richardson, as well as Tyler Hero, and with the stout of the Hornets' first 5, I thought they would take care of business and at home and take care of that first half. But like I said, turnovers. When you have those turnovers, Purple, that it's going to always hurt you. It's never good
Yes,
to
sir.
have
Yep.
that many turnovers in a half.
Yep. Yes, that I do know. But yeah, it's cool. And by the way, Miami is shooting 34% from three, and Charlotte is shooting 33.
Yeah, about league average. So it's not much difference there. So it's not
And
like
then let me see how
Miami
many
just blistered Charlotte from beyond the arc. Because when you look at
attempts.
the percentage, it's barely 1%, right? It's a little over 1% difference. So that's
Yeah,
even.
34.8 for Miami, and then 33.3 for Charlotte.
hmm So they practically even from the distance. So Charlotte held their own from there. Neither one of them just was outshining the other. It's
Wait,
about lead average, right? 35% about lead average. Charlotte just below that.
Miami has shot 23, and Charlotte has shot 24. That's well, maybe they'll add 20 something
And
more.
they both made eight.
So for first half,
Yeah, and
actually.
they both made eight three-pointers. So that's even, right? Nobody got killed in that area. So that's even, Steven. And then, like I said, most of this game balanced out in Charlotte's favor, except for the turnovers and the points off the turnovers. So you can't yield 19 points off of 13 turnovers. You're going to be killed every night. So they
Right.
got to shore up
I can't
their
see.
responsibilities with the ball handling, and it got to be a little more focused and intentional when they start dribbling that basketball. And like I
Right.
said, the turnovers is not from Lamelo. The turnovers from Michik. This is where the turnovers come from. Michik and Miles Bridges. Outside of that, I mean, Charlotte has taken care of that ball, especially when they put it in Trey Mann's hand. Trey Mann ain't like, listen, man, I ain't playing tonight. My
Right.
girl watching.
Yeah. Back to this.
You can tell when a player's girl watches. When she say, "I'm gonna watch you tonight, babe. I'm serious. I'm gonna stay up and I'm gonna watch you tonight." You can tell when the player girl is watching him play because just start doing stuff that is kind of uncharacteristic, but
Right.
it's within the framework of the game, and he just become explosive. So I think Trey Man girl, or if you got a new girl, she's watching tonight, or she might be in the stands. Baby, I'm a baller. You don't play no basketball, baby. I'm a baller. I'm Trey Man. Watch here. I'm gonna give you some tickets to come to the game. Watch me play. And Trey Man is doing a wonderful job tonight, and I appreciate it. I like when players come in off of hard lost games and still be motivated on the start of the next game and put in work. So you can see that Trey Man put in a lot of work in the offseason. I don't know who he worked out with, but whoever he worked out with, some other players need to work out with that person as well. That's what I'm saying, Slack. I was just joking about the girlfriend thing, but you can tell that Trey Man had put in the work, Slack. So I agree with you there. All off season, yeah, he
News.
definitely put in some work. You can just see it because he's too smooth. Right now, Trey Man is smooth. He's not forcing his game. You know what I'm saying? He's not being overly anxious. He's doing this within the framework of the game and the flow. And LaMelo's loving it. You see how LaMelo was laughing when he was taking them people to the rack? LaMelo's like, damn, this dude is taking these fools to the rack. Thunder, I told Purple that Thunder. She said I was being disrespectful. I told Purple he's a hybrid of Kyrie and Iverson, and she said I'm being disrespectful.
Disrespectful.
So here we go. About ready to start the third quarter. We're going to be joined by Flight. Ooh, look at all them honeys. Ooh, Charlotte trying to show off the honeys. Ooh, I want the money. You can have the honey. AKA Pretty Tony. This show me the money.
Damn.
So, how you feel about Trey Man though, Purple?
I think he's cool. Yeah.
Wait. You think he's cool?
Yeah, I think he's cool.
Wow, Purple, you Purple. I don't know why you try to subjugate
He
these
remind
players
me of
on a lower level.
he remind me of Tyus or
No, he don't
whatever.
mind you no Tyus Jones.
Let me explain. Like I think Tyus is a good player, but
Nah, he ain't fucking
sometimes
with
he
Trey
goes
Man.
unnoticed. Unnoticed, and they just bounce around a lot. And I think
I
that's what's
disagree.
right.
I disagree. Tyus ain't got nothing like that. He ain't got some handles. He ain't got that swiggle.
I'm not talking about their game. I'm talking about how they treat guys around Trey Man's size and stuff. They tend
Uh-huh.
to bounce them around. Like they can have great impact, great season, string together a great games and whatever. But they just bounce around because at the end of the day, they're disadvantaged, defensively.
And Trey Man's a Florida boy, right? Ain't he from Florida?
I'm not for sure.
I think he's from
Um,
Florida. I think he's a Florida boy. And he got a fine ass mama. His mama fine as I don't know what too. And I think he got a brother that hoop. I don't know whatever happened to his brother. His brother was making some noise in high school for a little while, and then I don't know.
whose
I
brother?
ain't heard Trey Man.
Oh,
What was that Trey Man or Terrence Man? Yeah, Trey Man. I think he got a brother. He had a brother that was hooping. Yeah, because I think Trey Man is out of Florida. He's a mama's boy. The Mellow Ball with 18 points, 5 for 8 from three, 5 rebounds, 4 assists, in only 14 minutes to play. Well, 17 minutes to play. Here we go to start the second half. We're supposed to be joined in by Flight, but I guess Flight will chime in whenever he gets situated.
Flight is making his meals.
Here we go. LaMelo's on the ball. Miami do have the ball first. And I do not see Jimmy Butler out there. Wait a minute, that's Thomas Bryant. Look at Thomas Bryant. I actually like this dude. Yeah, he drafted with the Lakers in the Lonzo Ball draft. Thomas Bryant got traded to Washington, came back to the Lakers, and got traded to Denver. And now he's with Miami, and LaMelo Ball is fouled. Let's see if LaMelo Ball gets the superstar treatment in the second half. Oh, okay, Butler. I see Butler. I thought they was gonna put Butler on the bench. Butler out there playing. They stretching Butler. Pause. They stretching him.
I would. Uh,
Oh my
he.
God! Here come another turnover. Brandon Miller saved it. Steph Curry's out there. Oh, look at Steph with the crossover. Oh my God! Behind the back too. Oh, what happened? Another turnover, Purple. What happened?
I don't know what's going on with them today.
Steph Curry was dancing in the garden, and all of a sudden they said it's a turnover. 3-point shot, no good. Rebound, Brandon Miller. Here comes the Hornet. Kicks it out to Miles Bridges, and it looks like it's a blocking foul.
Damn.
So LaMelo did make that three, but it won't count. Blocking foul. Shout out to Bajek Brown Media.
Um.
Oh, LaMelo. Oh, in and out again. You got to put a little more air up under there. Oh, LaMelo with the defense. Your ball. Yes. Boy, you can't tell me nothing about this kid. Oh, my God. The aggression of LaMelo tied up the Miami Heat guard, and he just took it from him. LaMelo with the strength. Yeah, he's tatted, but he got some strength to go along with those tats. Charles Lee loving what he's seeing. Jump ball. Let's see who gets it. We know LaMelo can barely jump over a book bag. Oh, LaMelo out jump. Oh my God, I almost choked. LaMelo out jump somebody. Incredible.
Dex.
Ooh, look at Brandon Miller. Back to LaMelo. Yeah. panties, no draws. All panties, no draws. Lamelo three-pointer. It's a new ball game. Charlotte down by one, 62-61. Here we go. Let's go, Buzz City. The Hive is jumping. Duncan Robinson at the corner, guarded by Lamelo. Lamelo makes him give up the cheese, but they score.
I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm a little bit ahead
Say
of you.
what you want to say, Purple. Don't censor yourself. Oh,
No,
look at Lamelo. Look at this shit. And one. I told you he's finna get the superstar calls. My goodness.
no,
This is crazy. Sports
I
Center is
see,
gonna be off the chain come tomorrow.
I seen that before you. That's why I was like, I wanted to say, what he had did, but I was like, let me let Dex catch it
Yeah,
first.
yeah, 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 yeah. I'm always behind.
Me too.
And he gets the and one.
I had to switch. I switched.
64-64. Charles Lee is monitoring his Charlotte Hornets, and he's loving what he's seeing. Look at this rotation from Nick Richards. Yes, Nick Richards with the intimidation. Lamelo with the loose ball. Lamelo looking to forward the pass. He gets it out there. Steph Curry gets the ball. He calls for Lamelo. Steph Curry looks for Lamelo. Lamelo looks, pump fake. Give it back to Steph. Steph shoots. Oh! All panties, no draws. Steph Curry and Lamelo combination. The light skins is taking over the world. Good gracious, Fulcher would not call a timeout because he's too embarrassed. Ooh, Thomas Bryant. Man, somebody got to get on that guy. Can Thomas Bryant be a stretch big? He
Man,
quiet the
Thomas
crowd.
Bryant played himself.
He's oh damn, he couldn't execute it. Oh my God, Nick Richards, a jammer Jamaican. That was nice, but he couldn't execute that dime. Duncan Robinson short, rebound Curry. Oh, the pace is picking up, ladies and gentlemen. The pace is picking up. Curry passed the logo. Give it to Richards. Back to Curry. Richards with the rebound. Kicks it to Miles. Miles, you better not shoot the three. Back to Richards underneath, and it's a foul. Good job from the Charlotte Hornets. Miles Bridges in years past would have chunked up that useless three attempt, but he didn't. He went to the basket, found Nick Richards, and Miami has been penalized for playing too aggressive, and Nick Richards to the line. The jamming Jamaican man. Blood clot man, Yankee boy Babylon, yo.
You know, I can't stand people sometimes. Somebody just pissed me off.
Don't tell me Thunder picks you off.
Oh no, somebody made some fish but put grits in it.
Oh, fish and grits.
No, they put the grits in the fish.
Oh, that's country. 69-67.
Not
But right now, Nick Richards is putting the baby in the basket net, and he hits both free throws. Charlotte Hornets have retaken the lead. Josh Green's on the sideline. I don't think he's coming back. I think he got a little nicked up. So to err on caution, they'll probably check the procedure and check to see where he may have pulled something. Here come Lamelo. Lamelo dancing in the garden. Here's Lamelo. Oh my God, with the step back. No, he missed it. That would have brought the roof down. He missed it. And here comes Miami on the attack. There's no Jimmy Butler out there, but the Charlotte Hornets still, ooh, nice 3-point shot. I don't know who that is, but that was a nice 3-point shot from Miami. And Miami has retaken the lead with that. So Miami's still being aggressive out there with their subs. Seth, oh man, the ball keep going in and out. Who put a lid on the basket? So it was a dry run for Charlotte. Ooh, nice out of bounds tip, but couldn't control it. Steph Curry being aggressive, scrambling to the ball. 70-69, 7 minutes, 27 seconds to go in the third. Charlotte down by the slimmest of margin. And Miami with the ball and the lead. Duncan Robinson, it's a foul. I knew they had to call that foul. That was too bogus right there. Thomas Bryant was a little too aggressive. Oh yeah, that's a foul. Yeah, you can't get away with that. Nah, you can't get away with that, buddy. Spoelstra's looking with concern, but he doesn't have his starters in there. Uh, Lamelo is still in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Miles is still in the game. Miller is still in the game. Nick Richards is still in the game. Miles being aggressive. Miles get his own rebound and he puts it back in. This is what I want to see from Miles Bridges. This is what I want to see from Miles Bridges. We haven't seen Meechik in the second half. Just, oh, nice pass. Oh, good block. Good block by Brandon Miller. Get that crap out of there. Melo gives the ball back to Brandon Miller. Brandon steps into a three. And no, but Nick Richards is there to put it in. 73-70. The Charlotte Hornets on a 5-point run, a 5-0 run, and they're playing tremendous defense despite the Miami Heat not giving up. Ooh, nice oop to Thomas Bryant. That was nice. Nothing the Charlotte Hornets could do about that one. So here go Brandon Miller. Oh, Brandon Miller, fancy. You fancy, huh? You fancy, huh? Back to Brandon. He shoots it. Oh, he hits the front of the rim. Brandon Miller could not capitalize off of a nice pass on the Melo ball. Thomas Bryant for three. No. Nick Richards with the rebound. He gives it to LaMelo. LaMelo's going to slow it down a little bit. He's going to be a little more methodical on this. Oh, no. LaMelo from the logo. Nope. He missed. He fooled me. I thought LaMelo was going to be a little. Wait a minute. That has to be a foul. They have to give LaMelo a foul on that one. But I don't. Did they give LaMelo a foul? Did they let LaMelo get away with that? LaMelo might have had a hatchet in his hand on that last call. And if the referee didn't call that, LaMelo is going to get some superstar calls this season. Because that was obvious a reach and contact, severe contact. I thought LaMelo cut the guy's arm off. So I don't know what they called on that one. It was a commercial break. Let's go back and see what the hell happened on that one right there. No, Hornets timeout. They do not call a foul on LaMelo. And it was obvious that was a foul. So maybe he's going to get some Kevin Durant and LeBron James treatment this season. So we're going to see.
They did a survey.
Say that again.
They did a survey for the NBA GMs. They said the question was which player is most likely to have a breakout season. Number one is Jalen from OKC. Number two is
You're talking about Jalen Williams.
Yeah, from OKC. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Number two, it was a tie with Evan Mobley and John Morant. Oh, and Victor.
Wait. Come on. John Morant. They put John Morant on that shit again. You know he got most improved player, and then they're going to try to make a most improved player again. A breakout.
No, not most improved, Dex. A breakout.
I know, but I'm just saying though, when you break out, that's like most improved.
And then tied for fifth, they have Pablo and Cade, and then and Miller.
Now Cade, yes.
Pablo, Cade, and Miller.
Talking about Brandon Miller?
Yes.
So, but how are you going to put Ja Morant on there?
Because he was out last year due to his actions.
So you telling me if LeBron James go out or Kevin Durant go out, when he comes back, oh, he's going to have a breakout season? Come on, man. That's janky. I know that. You can't put Ja Morant in there. Now, Evan Mobley and those guys, Cade Cunningham, yeah. Not Ja Morant. Come on, man. A breakout season. This guy done won most improved player and been a perennial all-star before he started toting pistols. Even though he said it was fake. So allegedly toting pistols. How you gonna say he's gonna have a breakout season?
And then they said
they want to do anything to kill LaMelo.
They said for Rookie of the Year, they got Reed Shepherd at 50%, Zach Edey at 30%, Stephon Castle at 13%. And
okay, here we go. TS is on the court. LaMelo was out. I think this might be how Charlotte finished out the third quarter
That's
because I
interesting.
don't see no starters. Go ahead. What you saying now? Oh, Trey Man is out there, so that's good. Charlotte,
Yeah.
Charlotte
So
with a
the
1 point lead.
next, they sending out these fucking questionnaires. So the next question was, who will win the 2024-2025 Rookie of the Year? Reed Shepard is leading at 50%. Zach Edey is behind him at 30%. Stephon Castle is behind him at 13%. Huge drop off there. And to note, Ron Holland from Detroit received votes. I don't know why. And Alex Sarr received votes, but it ain't saying how much they received. Then it asks which rookie will be the best player in 5 years. Reed Shepard um is at the top again at 43%. Stephon Castle is underneath him at 17%. Zachariah Resarche is behind him at 13%. Bud Carrington and Alex Sarr are both tied with each other at 7%. And notable mentions and receiving votes with Montes Buzelis, Donovan Clingan, and Ron Holland in Detroit, and Dalton Connect in LA. But it don't have how much, they
Tijon! TS is on the board. TS is on the board. I'm talking Terror Squad with a deep three. Tijon is on the board. So they got players predicted 5 years from now. Wow, that's crazy. They just so desperate for content.
No, they evidently it's been a thing because they voted on Zion when he came in and Victor. So
That's what I'm saying. That's recent doing that 5 years from now.
and who would let me shut up about Zion because that's crazy.
They won their last game. The Pelicans won their
I,
preseason
I
opener.
seen that.
I don't know where Jessica at. I guess she don't want to toot her horn, or Sky. They don't want to toot their horn.
Hi, Sky. Sky here. He said we still talking about the trash Hornets.
Where's Sky at? Oh, yep, I see him. Shout out to Sky, OG Boogie man.
Every time you mention his team, he gonna come. If there's no surprise, they also polled the GMs about who's the best coach. Eric Spoelstra got 69%. We ain't and then the OKC coach is on here. I don't want to butcher his last name, but
Mark Datno. Mark Datno.
okay. Steve Kerr, I don't know what the fuck. Let me be nice. He got 7%. And then notable mentions was Mike Budenholzer and Chris Finch from Minnesota.
Damn, Malone not nowhere up in there?
No, sir.
Wow.
Yeah, we all know that.
What about Tommy T? They don't care about Tommy T.
No, sir.
Hornets have the
They
lead
voted.
79-74.
Wait till it go back on commercial because I'm looking at these lists.
Oh shit. TS with the ball. TS shoot it. Oh my god. No way. No, this cannot be real. TS looking like Larry Bird out there with a hand in his face. He still put it up there and it went in. This cannot be real. Terror Squad is ooh-wee. They need to put him up there in that rookie vote because he look like he's gonna get some playing time.
Yeah, but
Look
we
at
got
this. Look at this Larry Bird move. Oh my god, he pivot.
Oh,
Man, and he's talking trash. He probably talking trash in French. Bonjour, blah,
now
blah,
Dex. Now Dex, why would you do that?
that's French. For I'm busting your ass.
I know they will, but I ain't seen too many of them do it with non-speaking.
Yeah, he out there with that French talking about I bust your ass. The referee can't check him because they don't know the language.
What?
Ooh, then they call a foul. Charlotte Hornets up 79-74. They up 5 with 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the third period. Good sign for the Charlotte Hornets. Lamelo Ball looks like he's out after paying done after playing 23 minutes. He went 7 for 15 from the field and 6 for 12, 50% from beyond the arc, lead all scores with 24 points.
Awesome. Uh, I can't stand them sometimes. But
Shout
they
out to Plant Base.
yeah, hello plant based. Um, they asked who's the best point guard in the NBA. Luca is number one at 37. Shay's at 30% at number two. Steph is at 23%, and they got
Ooh,
Brunson
Steph.
at 10%.
They got who at 10?
Brunson.
Ooh, Steph
Uh,
is getting votes.
I hope that that would bring back flight, but I guess it didn't. Um, they asked who was the best shooting guard. And I'm tired of people arguing over this. But Anthony Edwards is 33% at number one. Devin Booker is
Mm.
at 23% at number two. Shea Gilgis is at three at 20%. Steph is at four with 10%, and Lucas at now.
Wait, Steph again? How's Steph
Because
and Luca gonna be shooting guard, point guard? Which one? They gotta make up their mind.
of the combo stuff.
Mm.
There were no notable mentions for the point guard, whoever else got votes. But there was notable mentions. Jalen Brown received votes and Derek White.
What is hell Derek White doing? Who the hell who owes Derek White a favor?
They asked who is the best small forward. Jason Tatum is at 47%. Then you have Luca and Kevin Durant tied at oh my lord. At 17% with LeBron James. All of them is tied for second. Jalen Brown is tied for second. And then Jalen Brown is at 3% at number five.
Well, listen, once the season starts after the first 10 games, all that shit gonna change. Lamelo will be up there mentioned with the best of them.
Um, yeah, because Steph ain't gonna be winning I feel bad for him. They asked who was the best power forward in the NBA. Giannis, at
Yeah.
77%. At number
Yeah.
one, KD came in at two at 7%. And then notable mentions was Anthony Davis, Draymond Green, Sabonis, Tatum, and Victor.
Mm.
Who was the best center? You know,
It's gotta
uh,
be Joel Embiid.
nope, they got Jokic at 87%. Joel Embiid is at two at 10%. Victor is at three at 3%.
Wow. I think Joel Embiid is the best center.
I
I think
agree.
Jokic had his run. But I think right now Joel Embiid is the best center. Because Jokic can't stop nobody. Joel Embiid can.
I mean, I don't really care because I feel a particular way about Booker Thunder. I'm not saying I disagree with you, but I'm tired of people. They was talking about that before the playoffs was better. About Anthony Edwards being a top 10 player. I'm like, damn, I'm tired of because a lot of people don't consider Devin Booker as a top 10 guy, and you
Oh
see
my
how
God.
they trying to do
They just
Tatum.
put Dwayne Washington in the game. Dwayne Washington. Oh, Tajon hit his first free throw. Yes.
Shout out to
Missed the second. Damn, Tajon, you gotta hit both of them free throws, man.
I'm where am I?
Hey, why is he still in uniform? Purple.
He's a
Dwayne Washington
preseason.
Jr.
Feel comfort in this Dex. They need
Huh?
preseason bodies. That's all he is. So once the actual season starts
But you know how deep they are.
and whatever.
Let me see on the Charlotte Hornets. Where's that at? Okay, Charlotte Hornets. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people on the bench.
Uh-huh.
So
But
they could put
Cody's hurt.
anybody in there. They could put anybody in there except Dwayne Washington.
Cody Martin's hurt.
Dijon with a steal. TS with a steal. He's going coast to coast. He lost the ball. He gets it back. Gives it to Washington. Washington gives it to Tijon. Tijon with the dribble. Oh, Tijon's a little wild. He doesn't have the handles that he needed for that execution.
I said that.
You did say that, Purple. You said that.
um,
No
but
doubt.
no, I
Good
mean you're
observation.
counting the players, but you got to forget Nick Smith. That's who another person is hurt. Mark Williams is hurt. So yeah, you're gonna see a guy out there.
TS from deep. Oh, he got it. No freaking way. This guy got another three. Man, this guy gonna be sensational for the Charlotte Hornets. What a spark. Him and Trey Man. Oh my God, in the game together, the crowd is gonna go bananas. Look at this guy run the floor. Look at his speed. He looks like a deer. Oh my God, give it to Tijon. Oh, you selfish Giles. You should have gave that to Tijon. Man, everybody on the bench said give it to Tijon. Look at Brandon Miller is so happy for Tijon because Brandon Miller was in the situation last year. Good gracious, Tijon can shoot that peel. I didn't know that guy could shoot like that.
Oh, Thunder, I know because of the three bigs, but Booker had KD and Bill. And yes, before anybody say something, I know to me that Phoenix was a flawed team, but he still had the better players, regardless if Edwards played with three bigs or not. He still had the better players, even though those better players weren't really healthy.
KJ Simmons. Is it Simmons or Simpson?
I think it's Simpson.
He's on the line. Oh no, that's Washington. Is that Washington? This motherfucker hit a free throw. Ooh, excuse my language. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. No,
No,
that's
it's
not him. That's not
Simpson.
Washington. That's Simpson. Yeah, okay. I
Yes,
was gonna say he hit both. Simpson hit both free throws. Charlotte take a 6 point lead, 87-81. Fast clock engaged for the end of the third period. We had 25 seconds, and Miami with the ball trying to narrow this deficit or close this deficit. And let's see, Charlotte playing some really stout defense, and they make them turn it over. Oh my gosh, Charlotte make them turn the ball over. Simpson Jr. with the on ball display that was very impressive. And they put the ball in Washington Jr. hands. Please get the ball out of his hands. Do not let this man shoot. He do not deserve to shoot the ball after what he did. Oh, there you go. Come on, Tijon. Gives it back to Washington. Washington pulls up. Oh, and he makes it. Washington beats the buzzer. Washington beats the buzzer, redeeming himself from his implosion on the line against the New York Knicks when he got some home cooking and they allowed him to shoot three shots from the charity strike and he missed all three of them, causing the Charlotte Hornets to
I'm
lose
gonna ask this
their
question once again.
training camp preseason initial game at the Spectrum Center.
This for Dex. If Tijon continues this upward tick, and who
I
is
have to come to the altar because
who's
you know
the
I didn't
minute?
like that pick. You know I didn't like that pick.
Right.
So I will
But
have to come to the altar.
if he continues to progress, who loses out on the minutes? Who loses out in the rotation?
Meat chick. Meat chick is done.
So you taking
Tijon
out
gonna
a
get meat chick
guard,
minutes. And
you
Trey
take
and Trey man.
you taking out a guard, two guards for
Of
uh
course. You can do that with Brandon Miller and Lamelo. Are you kidding me?
so
You could
you
take
would have we know the starting
you
lineup.
got Trey Man
Green,
still, right?
huh?
You still got Trey Man.
So okay. Um we know the starting five. Green is in that starting five. I disagree with that, but whatever.
Well,
Um,
Green looks like he done hurt himself, so he might have to sit out a few games.
yeah. So after that, your next five or four players is who? If Tijon continues this upward tick, you got
Tijon
what?
will be the seventh man off the bench because Trey Man will
Okay.
be the first, right?
Okay, yeah. So Tijon, Trey Man, who's the other three guys playing with them? Or two guys? Because you
Playing
might
with Tijon and Trey Man.
yeah,
I think you still have Miller out there. Um,
okay.
Nick Richards' minutes going to be staggered, so he could have some portion of those minutes because of Mark Williams gone. So they're going to have to stagger him from the first to the second, right?
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
then the other player that I think that will be out there could be Steph Curry.
So that would mean Mincic. Well, what I see happening is, and that could be possible, but they gonna rotate those guys in and out the G League because Steph is supposed to be going to the G League. Tijon, KJ going to the G League.
Meech can't go into no G League.
I didn't say Mincic. I said they would have to rotate because you said Curry. Curry's they brought
Yeah,
Curry.
because his injuries, you got to Nick Smith Jr.'s out, so there's still injuries. So he has to
No,
be able.
I know that Dex, but Nick Smith, even when he gets back healthy, won't be a part of the main roster. He's gonna be in the G League.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, they already said it.
Oh, okay.
Nick Smith, Tijon, KJ, um, and them and Seth is gonna be on the G League roster.
So Steph might stay then because of Josh.
Mm. That's
Look at this Washington dude. He's feeling himself. Who gassed him? Ooh, nice move.
He trying to
Pretty close.
audition for other teams so he can get a permanent roster spot.
Yeah,
Dex.
you ain't lying. With his
That's
DJ
how this
Carton
works.
playing ass. Miami second team looking pretty good.
I
Charlotte
want to
still has
see
the lead.
my guy Ware, but I know Miami gonna put him in the G League, so gotta wait. Oh,
Well, they
look at
took out. It's a foul on the play. I don't even know who these players are right now. I know
so you got Josh
Washington's out there.
Christopher. He was in Houston. You know when that outrage when the video got leaked of them
Josh
doing.
Christopher plays for Miami.
That's what I just said.
Oh no,
Um.
I'm talking about for Hornets. I ain't
Oh
worried about Miami team.
yeah, like Harry Giles. I think he gonna be.
Oh, Dwayne Washington made a free throw. No, this can't be true. What kind of call is coming on me? What did I do so wrong? How can I witness this guy make a free throw when he couldn't make one the other day? And he
Right.
missed the second.
Look at look at Cleveland up here being mediocre. Let me see something because
I can't
somebody better
believe
be
this.
in foul trouble. Somebody better be injured. What's going on here?
This is crazy. Charlotte Hornets is holding up though.
Is that it?
90 to 85, 10 minutes remaining, 12 minutes, 2 minutes gone.
So Evan Mobley is playing.
92 Charlotte Hornets.
He's not hurt.
Dwayne Washington Jr. Oh man. Listen, I don't know what's going on with this kid, but he is sparking and maintaining a Charlotte Hornets lead. This guy's everywhere tonight. He's trying to redeem himself from that debacle at the free throw line last game. Look at this dude, man. No way.
Stop. Dang.
Damn, now they need to turn the ball over. As soon as I praise this guy, he turns the ball over.
You worried about a guy that's not even gonna be on their G League roster.
I'm worried about him missing them damn 3 free throws. You don't do that. I don't care what level you at. Damn, he just got ripped. Yeah, he's done. He's done.
So, okay, yeah, they leave.
Yeah, Dwayne Washington, he's done. He's too inconsistent. Now it's looking like the summer league. I'm talking about the summer league of 2 years.
That boy playing trash.
Look at Kiana Johnson making free throws. You know, he was with that OKC, and I thought he was going to be all right for OKC. Damn, is he got on contacts or are those his eyes? This man look like he crazy. He look like he needs to be in the special housing unit. Look at his lips. He's a psychopath.
He got 3 rings.
They couldn't have him around all the white women down there in OKC on that red clay.
Dex, stop it.
He made both his free throws. He got eyes like my brother. I got 2 brothers with those kind of eyes, and I have a niece. I have a niece with sky blue eyes. Crazy.
So do it
Wow.
skip? Skip. How often do it skip for them to get them that eye color?
No, no. That it don't have to. It don't have to skip. But
Oh,
I
so
don't know. I don't know. But it doesn't have to skip because my granddad have them, right?
oh,
And
okay,
one of my uncles have them.
okay.
So, but I don't. Actually, two of my uncles have them. They both passed, but my granddad passed, and my granddad he's Native American, so he had those eyes. My uncle Donnie had them eyes. My uncle Albert had them eyes, and then my mom had brown eyes, and then I got two brothers with those kind of hazel eyes. It changes with the sun, and then I got one niece with straight sky blue eyes. It's crazy. It's crazy how her eyes are. Her eyes are very hypnotic because they sky blue. It's wild how that.
I'm surprised Al. Well, I wonder if
Al will
Al
be here when the game is over.
Carolina. Because I was thinking, have you talked to what's the name? Because I don't know which Carolina he was in.
Come on, come on,
What's his name? I can see his face.
Giles. Who you talking about?
The older guy, Vern. Have y'all talked to Vern? Because I
Oh,
know
Uncle
he.
Vern.
Yeah.
He's not in Carolina. Uncle Vern's in Milwaukee.
Okay, that's good. Woo.
Last time, the last time we talked to Uncle Vern, we did a Colorado stream.
Okay, that's good that he wasn't out there and stuff. And I don't think we got anybody that be on here that was from Florida. I don't think.
Yeah, we do. Quiz.
Who?
You got Quiz from Florida and Marquez.
Oh, I didn't know they. But do they stay down there currently?
Yeah, yeah. I know Quiz do. I'm not sure with Marquez. And then you got Jessica. She's from Florida, Jacksonville. She stay in Jacksonville.
I hope she's doing all right.
Like, who else was from Florida? It was a young kid, foreigner. Yeah, foreigner. Foreigners down in Orlando.
Yeah, because
Foreigners
these
from
them
Florida.
hurricanes. That's crazy, man.
Hornets is down two. Oh, excuse me, up two. Hornets is up to 94-92, 8 minutes and 18 seconds left. And Tijan Salon is back into the game. So let's see what TS is going to be about. Ooh, nice shot. So let's see what TS is going to be about. See what's up with Terror Squad. They turned the ball over again. Charlotte did. Miami got another shot at it. Oh, Miami turned it over. Way to play the lane. I think that's Jeffries. Ooh, nice and one. Keontae Johnson. Keontae Johnson, nice shot. And he gets the and one, finish it off, and Charlotte continues to lead by 5 with less than 8 minutes to go. So can they hold on? Can these backups hold on and beat the Miami Heat?
They should be.
Miami's down by 2. Miami is down by 2. Here come Miami. Oh my God. Miami hits the deep one. Hornets call a timeout. It's a little too much ruckus going on from the Miami side, and the visitors make the host team, the Charlotte Hornets, call a timeout, and Charles Lee gonna have to scribble on the clipboard to try to find some kind of medicine for this sick call. Timeout, Charlotte. Yeah, this is crazy that the Charlotte Hornets is just oh my God, I just can't listen. That damn Tijon, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna be something.
Oh, we forgot about something. when I was asking you about the rotation and who would you play, you forgot about Grant and Cody. I think they just not playing Grant, or Grant might be hurt, but I don't think Grant is hurt. I just think they not playing him
Yeah,
for
I think so too. Yeah,
but
because Grant,
uh,
because
Cody,
Grant was playing hard in the training camp, so I don't think he's hurt.
yeah, you forgot about Cody
No,
because
Cody's hurt though.
I know, but when Cody get back healthy, he's a part of their second unit. I
Yeah,
think
but
he,
we don't know when he's going to get back.
I think they said he'll be ready for the start of the season. I think,
Is that what they said?
yeah, if I remember correctly, I think Mark Williams is the only one that we ain't got a timetable.
Yeah, they
Timetable.
do. They got a timetable on him. I think it's October 25th.
Oh shit! So
Yeah,
he
they
should.
got a timetable on Mark
Oh
Williams.
yeah, and that like I understand Cody is a good defender, and I just don't understand why not only just Cody but Grant and him is playing in front of Tijon. That's crazy to me.
Well, but Tijon, this is his rookie season. This is his inaugural season. So you got veterans that's already capable of knowing
Oh, and
game
Taj
time
Gibson, I
situations.
think is gonna be in the G League too. I think
Who?
Taj Gibson. I keep forgetting
He
that.
ain't gonna be in no G League. Are you kidding me? He's a coach on the sideline. That man ain't finna be in the G League. He ain't finna put no Taj Gibson in the G League. He's a coach on the sideline, purple. That man is
Yes,
not
they
going to no
are.
G League.
You think I'm playing? Yes, they are. He was on that list too. Taj, Seth, Tijon, KJ, Nick Smith Jr., and then the guy.
Taj in the G League?
Yes, he was a last minute signature because I don't know if they supposed to be keeping Jeffries, the guy that they got from New York.
Uh
I
huh.
think they are. I think they might, but I think he's going to the G League too
Wow.
if they keep him. But last I heard, they were supposed to buy him out.
Wow.
But
Tijon been a little wild.
yes, that's my only concern. He got to keep cool and stay patient and focused.
Yeah. Or else he's gonna be Jackson Hayes, like I said.
I don't think he's nothing like Jackson Hayes, Dex, and that's disrespectful.
Look at Tijon.
Whoa.
Look at him. He got the ball and everything. This is crazy. This is crazy what I'm watching right now. It's really comical. Charlotte with a 3-point lead.
What? Oh, I forgot he is in Houston. Duh.
Who is?
Steven Adams.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
He's coming off the bench.
uh,
This game is going up and down the court. I don't think no plays are being called. It just become a track meet. Tijon with another rebound. Yes, Basil. Melo was balling. What you think about Melo performance, Purple? Now we got the remnants in the game, and it's all for laughter. Ooh, nice crossover. That had to be a foul. Yeah, that had to be a foul. That was a nice crossover, though. Charlotte cracks the 100-point threshold tonight. First team to do it. 6 minutes and 24 seconds left of basketball in regulation. It's still a tight game. 100-95. As Simpson makes his first free throw. Going for a second. Oh my God. He makes both. Game's a little sloppy, but it's okay. Some of these players trying to find their footing. And after preseason, a lot of these players really don't know where they're going to be. I can tell the majority going to be in somebody's warehouse. Good defense, shot clock violation. 100-95, under 6 minutes to play in the final quarter. One-on-one 95. Charlotte Hornet with a 6-point lead. That's 2 possessions. Now with a 7-point lead as Charlie Brown makes both of his free throws. So there's a lot of unfamiliar faces and names in the Charlotte Hornet uniform that, depending on how they play in this preseason, we might get to know them a little more. (102-95), Charlotte is up, holding down home court as the banner of Louder, Louder is being displayed, hoping that can get the crowd a little more jovial and galvanized to rally behind Buzz City Finest. 102-95, 7-point advantage for Charlotte. They didn't win the first half, but it looks like they might pull out the second half. Nice shot from Miami from the distance. So Miami is showing a lot of fight. They didn't come to the Queen City to lay down. Here comes Josh Christopher. No. Miami down by 2. Another turnover from Charlotte. Wow, these turnovers are just biting the Charlotte Hornets in the fanny. (102-100). Charlotte up by 1 basket. Oh, another turnover. Oh my God. This is so moronic. Ooh, block shot. Good defense from Charlotte. Okay, let's see if they can capitalize and turn this into some points. And here's a foul. So KJ Simpson will go to the free throw line. He misses his first. And there's going to be some changes from both sides as Charles Lee tried to reconfigure his troops, while KJ Simpson makes the second free throw. Charlotte 103-100. Miami Heat full timeout. Wow, here we go. We got a tight basketball game with a lot of time remaining. 4 minutes and 21 seconds. Charlotte is up by 1 possession or 2, depending on where they shoot the ball from. And when we go back and look at the tail of the tape, the Charlotte Hornets have put up 82 shots. They made 32. Miami put up 84, made 37. And that turns into a 44% from the field, while Charlotte is below 40% from the field, which is dismal. And 3-point shot, Charlotte put up 45 3-pointers, making 13. And they once had a good percentage. Now it dropped below standard, and they had 28%, while Miami is slightly above league average at 37%. Free throws, Charlotte getting the benefit of the doubt being at home, 33 free throws to Miami 16. So they have doubled the output of free throws to the Miami Heat. And Charlotte's only shooting 78%, being rewarded that many free throws. It seemed like the game should be well in hand, but unfortunately, that's not the case. Charlotte is stumbling down the home stretch to pull this one out. Rebound, Charlotte is up 9, 48-37. That's a good benchmark for
Ajax,
the
I'm
Charlotte
back.
Hornets, manning the restricted area. And then uh, you got assists 27-19. Miami Heat have the lead in assists, and steals 14-5. Miami Heat has 14 steals tonight to Charlotte Hornets 5. 10 blocks to Charlotte 5. But the thing of the night that we keep harkening on is the turnovers. The
Mhm.
Charlotte has exploded in turnovers, and that caused an implosion. 22 turnovers tonight for the Charlotte, and Miami barely scraped double digits in turnovers with 13. And then Miami have 28 points uh, off turnovers. But Charlotte kind of came back a little bit, closed the gap on that one. They got 21 points off turnovers. Fast break points, Miami leads Charlotte by +6. And points in the paint, Miami has taken over that chore, 46-34, +12 for Miami for points in the paint.
You heard me?
Largest lead, yeah, largest lead for both teams. Charlotte largest lead was 8, and Miami largest lead was 9. And right now, Charlotte has a lead by the slimmest of margin, 103-102. Purple.
Yeah, I seen it. Oh, what the hell? All this grease. So now that's what I'm thinking is that, and I kind of said it the last time I was on here, Miami definitely gonna be what the fuck. The
Oh, Tijon! Oh, look at he started up again. 106, 102. Tijon has started up again because prior to that, both of these teams were building castles with all the bricks they were laying.
shut up.
Go ahead, Purple. Tijon, TS, Terror Squad is in the building. He has electrified the crowd once again, and he's doing his best rendition of Larry Bird. He is not moving his pivot, but he is upstepping, throwing the defender off. As soon as the defender reacts, he pulls up because he is so tall and his arms are so lanky. There's nothing that nobody could do. As Jeff Peterson looks on, I know they didn't take him out the game. Hornets call timeout. Look at Tijon. Tijon, boy. Listen. He looks like he got some screws loose, but this boy be putting that baby in the basket net. Good gracious, he ain't joking. It might be Tijon Salong team. Everybody talking about his Brandon Miller team. It could be Terror Squad team. So I guess Jeff Peterson found a diamond in the rough, and he saw his guy. He took his guy. He wasn't going to wait around to try to get him cheap. That's who I want. That's who I'm going to get. Forget the naysayers. So Tijon Salon, aka Terror Squad, have nestled 13 points tonight, 4 of 6 from beyond the arc, and 4 of 7 from the floor. In 21 minutes, 13 points. That is tremendous output for the rookie and Frenchman. Is there a French invasion in the NBA?
I
Should
think
the association be on watch for the French invasion?
I think so. The Americans gotta step their game up.
Mm. Tijon missed that one. That was a heat check. And all of a sudden, Miami has taken command of this game. 107, 106, another league change for these two teams. So Miami coming down to the 2-minute mark is trying to steal this from the Charlotte Hornets. Can Miami take the win out of the sails of the Charlotte Hornets and have the Charlotte Hornets over for preseason? Wow, this is crazy. These guys are battling for these last 2 minutes of the game. 107, 106, Miami Heat. Your boy Ware is out there, Purple Baby.
I seen.
Here we go. Charlotte came by a bucket. Tijon was the last one to score, and Dwayne Washington get his shot blocked. To the G League he go. Yep. To the G League he go. 1 minute, 14 seconds left. Neither team is trying to take advantage of the clock. It's a stalemate at 107, 106. Charlotte down 1 with the ball. We got 6 seconds to go before the fast clock is engaged. 66 seconds of basketball. Who wants it more out of these remnants that are on the floor tonight?
What?
Here go Dwayne Washington. Oh my God. Oh my God. This guy is, he has sealed his fate with the Charlotte Hornets. What you say? What you say, Purple? Do it. Oh, Tijon! Yes! Yes, Charlotte with the lead. Oh my God. Tijon put the Charlotte up with a nice mid-range jumper from the top of the key. And Charlotte goes up by 3. Nice dunk from Daquan, I mean. Oh my God, 33 seconds left to go. Yes! 33 seconds left to go in this one. This is a bum burner. Here we come. Can the Charlotte get a stop? Can Charlotte Hornets get a stop with 33 seconds left to go? Oh, yes, they get the stop. They get the stop. Oh, they call a foul. Oh, my God, they call a foul. Oh, on Divecti, whatever his name, Musa. Yeah, I'm just going to say Musa. Musa, loose ball foul. Oh, my God. They go to the line to shoot 2. Oh, man. What a bum call. This you in the Queen City, you can't do that. Oh, he missed. He made one, miss one. Yes, Charlotte with the lead and the ball. Tijon with the rebound. Let's go, Charlotte Hornets. What you gonna do, baby? Can you close the deal? Let's see if you can close the deal under pressure. Fast clock engaged. What happened? Oh my God, what happened? This is going down to the wire. I love it. I love it. The Charlotte Hornets at the 110 mark. It looks like it's a jump ball. Tijon, he got tied up. I think, see, Tijon cannot do that. 26 seconds left. Tijon, you can't do that, baby. You might win the jump, but you cannot try to dribble the ball in traffic. Your handles is not there. You're doing way too much. Yeah, he traveled. Yeah, he traveled. Yeah. Tijon's an exciting player, but his scruples are not all there. I can tell you that right now. His elevator don't go all the way to the top. Miami gained possession. Uh-oh. Miami got the ball. They won the jump. They down 2. Oh, Tijon lost the ball. Turnover. Oh, good block. Good defense. Yes. Yes. 8 seconds left. Yes. Good defense on the Charlotte Hornets. Let's go. Hold the ball. They got to foul you. If they got to foul you, it's a free throw game now. Charlotte got to make these free throws. Spoelstra is screaming at his team to get back in position. Oh, my God. And Charles Lee is over there so calm. Look at Charles Lee. Yes. Look at Charles Lee. Oh, my God. This is crazy. This is crazy. Charles Lee is over there so calm because he has been a part of these situations time and time again in meaningful basketball. I'm talking about playoff runs and accruing a championship from 2 different organizations, Milwaukee and the Boston Celtics recently. And yes, Musa makes a free throw. This is the second. Okay, defense now. They down by 3. The Miami Heat with 7 seconds left. He calls timeout. The Charlotte Hornets 111-108. Miami Heat calls timeout. Eric Spoelstra wants to talk it over with his team to make sure they are all in alignment to execute this final 7 seconds to either tie the game or take a quick 2 and then immediately foul, putting the Charlotte Hornets remnants on the line under pressure. And we know the last time Charlotte Hornets was on the line under pressure, they missed 3 consecutive free throws, giving the game away, hand delivered to the New York Knicks. Can there be a change of fortune, Purple Baby? Can it be a change of fortune for the Charlotte Hornets tonight? Will the basketball gods rain favor on the Charlotte Hornets?
Anything is
7.5 seconds. Can they hold the grits? Look at Kemba Walker. Kemba Walker's laughing. It's funny to him. Can the Charlotte Hornets hold the grip? Thomas Bryant is laughing. Everybody's laughing because the Charlotte Hornets is up. Kevin Love is not laughing. The Charlotte Hornets is up, and it's nothing but the remnants. This is a summer league game. That's what it comes to. And Tijon Shalon, a.k.a. Terror Squad, is the chief operator in this here session of the game.
I hope we pronouncing his last name
3
correct.
seconds, yes! Yes! Yes, it's over! Charlotte wins! Charlotte wins! Your boy Ware missed the final shot. Charlotte wins. It's the final 111-108. The Charlotte Hornets is playing 500 basketball for the first time in eons. Oh my God. And look, Tijon Salon, a.k.a. Terror Squad, has the player of the game. We know what Lamelo did the first half, but Tijon took over the second half, and it was curtains for the Miami Heat, and game over. And guess who had touched the ball last to disrupt the Miami Heat offense after the ball carom off the backboard, it was Terror Squad himself. And this man is being elated by his teammates. What a show that he has put on. And Grant Williams has to chuckle at the number 6 overall pick in the 2024 draft, Tijan Salon, aka Terror Squad. Perp, what you say, Perp?
Mm, it's cool. I think Miami is below them in the division for sure. At first, I was kind of questioning it, but they definitely what's the name? Do they play Atlanta? Why is my thing so dark?
And listen, Purple, listen to this right here.
Oh shit,
The
no.
Charlotte Hornets won a game when they was atrocious shooting the basketball. I mean, when the last time we could say the Charlotte Hornets win a game when they are atrocious shooting the basketball? 38% from the field, way below league average. 27% from the distance, way below league average. And Tijon Salon gets the interview of the night. I mean, they did win the rebound competition, but from the floor, they were despicable. From the distance, they were despicable. They was very underwhelming, but yet the defense pulled this one out. And this is what's good about the presence of Charles Lee, effervescence when it comes to instilling strong, hard defensive play, putting it all on the line and being rewarded. Shout out to Charles Lee with his effervescence presence in the defense mindset that he has instilled in this rendition of the Charlotte Hornets. And now we get Tijan Salon at the. He sound like he's Mexican. That was crazy. He gets the interview. I told you this kid is electrifying. Listen, we know he's very unpolished, right? His basketball uh, regiment is uncouth out there on the hardwood, but he puts the ball in the bucket. He's very unorthodox, and yet the crowd, the team, just go mad crazy with hysteria when this young man puts that ball in the bucket and the way he shoots it from a distance. He looks quirky, he looks awkward, but man, do he gets the job done. Purple, what you feel about Tijan Salon,
I mean,
aka Terror Squad?
I liked him. I just felt like he was limited, very limited offensively. I told you I like defensive guys, so I
He plays defense now. He done block some shots. We know he gets the rebound. And listen, with his energy, he cannot stay still. I think if he stays still, he'll probably go into a convulsion. So he has to move around. And we've seen him scramble, get into the ball, get into spaces where he don't belong. But once he's there, he's very disruptive. So I give him that on defense. This is what the Charlotte Hornet needs. They need somebody who's willing to put it on the line, and why not be the number 6 overall pick in the first round of 2024.
mm, we'll see how this rotation
Shout
look.
out to YOLO. Shout
How
out
many
to Triple Arrows.
minutes he get? But yeah, Miami and Washington is. I got to see how good Atlanta look, and if they play Atlanta this preseason.
What about Detroit? Is this going to be, like you say, the breakout season for Cade Cunningham? Is there going to
I
be
mean,
a cellar
I
door?
look at the team and I just feel like it seemed like if K has a statistical good year, he had everybody has the possibility of making an all star team, but he might get in this year on coaches' votes if you know the casuals don't vote for him enough. He could get in by coaches' vote. I think I don't know for sure if he can do an all NBA, I doubt that, but I think I could see an all-star year for him, and whatever.
Yeah, because the players now really have accepted him as the leader on the floor in the locker room. So yeah, listen, this could be big things for Cade Cunningham. But tonight, the shine was on Terror Squad as he lifted the Charlotte Hornets to victory in the second half when things seemed not to go the Charlotte Hornets' way. Charles Lee, with his magnificent decision, put Tijan Salam back into the game, and it paid off in superior dividends. Purple.
Yeah, yeah, they definitely Miami.
Purple, what is wrong with you tonight?
What is it?
What's going on, Dex? What's going on, Purple? How y'all doing?
Salute, Big Al.
So yeah, the Hornets win. Sound good to me, even though it's preseason. T-John, what did I tell you, Dex? I told you T-John wasn't that bad. That stroke pretty good. He need to be under control though. I told you that. Brandon. Oh man, I saw Pope was shitting on him earlier, but Brandon is good. He's focused on, I guess, defense at the moment, and Charles Lee is going to bring him out and showcase him soon when the season starts. Surprisingly, Lamelo Ball, of course, just like his name. And what's Miles? Miles, I know you don't like him shoot threes, but he has that as an element in his game, and I don't have a problem with him doing it sometimes.
He didn't make that 1 3 tonight.
Well,
He
Dex, I
was
mean,
open.
everybody is not perfect. He can shoot the three though. We can't say he can't.
No, yeah, he could shoot at probably an average clip. I mean, he did have one
Yeah, yeah,
season where
yeah.
he was like 38% from three.
Yeah, I understand.
Before
Understand you and Flight's sentiments though. Y'all want him to be more aggressive, go to the
operate
basket.
in the aggressive area. The competitive joy.
Right.
The same thing. The sentiments of Jeff Peterson. As he tried to inculcate this into his star players' head to have a
Right.
competitive joy. You're not having a competitive joy running
Yeah.
down just shooting threes. What is that?
But now my only problem with the game tonight is your boy Micic. I don't know what's going on with him.
That ain't my boy. That is
Not
not
you
my
throwing
boy.
him off on
I
somebody.
don't know what's going on with
Yeah,
him.
that is not my boy. Now you said Trey Man, that's a different story.
Yeah. Trey Man was balling, wasn't he? Yeah.
Meechik was on too many Moscow mules.
I
Somebody
don't know
didn't pull
what's
him away
going
from the
on with
bar
him.
in time.
He might be a disgruntled player or something. I don't understand. But hopefully he figures that out. The Hornets figure that out. They have a good organization now, finally, that actually makes sound decisions. At least that's how I'm seeing. So hopefully Mitrich is
Meechik came in looking like
out
Shaq,
to the pasture
out of shape.
if he's unhappy. To get back with his Serbian buddy in Denver, which I've heard he wanted to do that. But tonight the
Two
Hornets
more games.
won.
Yeah, they won. Yes, exactly. Congratulations. 2 more games. If Meechik play like a dump truck and Trey Man play like he played, Meechik is gone. He's done.
No, he's not. They need his playmaking, Dex. What are you talking about?
They
That's why
need his playmaking, yeah. But I tell you what, Purple, if KJ Simpson, I know he didn't look too great tonight, but he's not that far off from Mitchell. I'll be honest, because Mitchell is not like he's super.
that's I was about to say that's what kind of I was thinking because I'm like I don't like
Shout out to Rico. Shout out to Marvin.
I would just say like Trey Man is the better scorer between the three of those guys, but I still don't think he scores better from certain areas of the floor than Nick Richards. Me personally, I think Nick Richards isn't gonna be in a rotation because they want him to be more of a playmaker.
You mean Nick? Nick Smith Jr.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Nick,
Nick Richards, the center. He's gonna
Yeah,
start.
he's a
I'm
center.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Trey
Nick
Man.
Smith Jr.
Maybe
My
Purple had too
fault.
much
Nick
Moscow
Smith
Mule.
Jr.
You was
Yeah,
drinking with me, Chico.
She had too much purple drink.
No.
What would you say, Purple? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
People, oh my. But yeah, like I just think personally, from my viewpoint, better defender and Trey Man. You know, you can go either or with Trey Man and Nick Smith when it comes to scoring and stuff like that. Michich has always been to me the odd man out. I don't see, you know, a good defender. I think the best defender out of all them guards is Nick Smith to me personally. I still question KJ. I gotta see a little bit more from him. Because I think he's like what 6'1" or
Yeah,
something
he's
like that.
6'1".
So I want to see what his unique qualities are. I don't want to be like, oh, he needs to be a better defender, because although that is an effort thing, some guys is just they effort level only hit a certain number. So I want to see like how is he as a playmaker? Is he a scorer? Because to me, he come out of, like as a safe player. Like you got those guys that don't really excel too high at one particular thing, and so you know, they keep jobs, like they don't really stand out, but they do enough to stay on the roster. Shout out to the Martin brothers, I would say.
Well, Michich can, from my observation, people might not like this take, but he can be replaced by Nick Smith Jr. I don't think he's that great. I mean, for some reason, he's touted from Europe, but when he got to the Hornets, he was okay. He wasn't perfect. I mean, he did what he did, you know. But Nick Smith Jr. can take that step if he needs to. If Meechis is not happy, I mean, is Dex still on? You there,
Yeah, I'm
Dex?
still here. I'm still here.
What's your take on Meechis, man? I know you was joking, but
I wasn't joking.
what's going on with him, man? I mean,
The man looked out of shape. It looked like he needed to lose about 30 pounds. And it just seemed like he was inebriated. I didn't see any kind of soberness with Meechit. He just was totally off. I ain't never seen him play this bad.
That's a good point. Yeah, I hadn't seen it. He was the reason why the Heat went up anyway, you know. So all of a sudden he was making these turnovers, and they just went on the run on the Hornets and made it seem like the starting squad, or the squad you would think would play when the actual season started, was not ready. So, but no, it was just one person making mistakes after mistake. But yeah, if he's disgruntled, I want to see him be traded if that's what he really wants. You know what I'm saying? If that's the issue, you know what I'm saying. So
Yep.
And the Hornets did take a lot of threes tonight. Yolo made a good point. They took.
And they shot piss poor from the 3-point. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
At least from the first half. The first half they shot good, right? I think they was at like 44%.
No,
right?
they was in the 30s.
No, they wasn't. I checked it.
You said the first half or the first quarter?
First half.
No, they was at 33%. And Miami.
It was the first quarter then. It was the first quarter. You're right. It was the first quarter. Because Miami was at like 44, and Charlotte was like at 43 or something like that. But at one point, Charlotte was at 22. And they brought it all the way up. And then, of course, now the second half, it went down.
Okay.
But at one point, Charlotte was in the 40s throughout this game. So I'm not mad at that, because that's their, the starters, the heavy talent for the Charlotte Hornets. So when the other guys come in, that percentages just fell off.
That's what I said. I question how good they gonna shoot 3-pointers as a team this year. That's a big concern for me. Oh, that's why I'm having that issue. Let me get off of here.
So Dex, so what's your take on Brandon Miller? What what do you think he did?
I think Brandon Miller was pretty pedestrian. I didn't really see anything that was eye-popping or glaring. He wasn't a deficit, but he wasn't no tremendous asset either. I just think Brandon Miller just played a solid game, and for the minutes that he was in there, and that was it.
Okay. Yeah, he was. He felt like he was off, but he was playing good defense. He did what he could. He's the kind of guy that will be a team player and get his offense based on team chemistry. But he can get it out of team chemistry too. But some of the players gotta, lend the ball a little bit more because he's focused on winning and not really just, getting his points like that. But he's a baller regardless. And Thunder, you got a good point because that's what they said. The Celtics offense would be my
But the
would be
thing about
migrated to the Hornets. What's that?
the Celtic, go ahead, Al.
Yeah, I was just saying the Celtics offense, just piggybacking on Thunder's comment. Celtics offense has made it to Charlotte, basically. So I hope they mix it up though, because I know Brandon can shoot the three, but I feel like he's more creative than just shooting the three because that mid range
Absolutely.
is deadly.
Yeah.
But yeah. So I hope they mix it up. I hope Charles Lee mixes it up when it comes to his overall offense because he's not just a 3-point shooter. He can do that mid range for him is pretty solid, pretty deadly. So yeah, hopefully he mixes it up. What were you saying, Purple? My bad.
No, I was just about to say another thing, criticism of the Celtics in general, relating back to Thunder's comment too. The thing about the Celtics, to me, and this is every team thing and player by that fact, we are aware that players have stretches where they just can't hit, that they miss. But like I think it was the year Boston lost to Miami. Well, I think it was 2 years. Whatever year that was, Boston came out lunching a whole bunch of threes, and they couldn't, hit. And that's okay. But for the series, because I don't think Miami went to the finals that year, that they had beat Boston. But for that series, I remember that it's like what we seen with the Houston Rockets, basically, that they launched, what was it, 27 threes and nobody was hitting. That's how
Yeah,
I look at like the Boston thing when
yeah,
Thunder, like they're mirroring that offense. Okay, if the threes ain't falling at one point,
what?
I'm not
Then
saying
what?
don't attempt them, stop attempting them, but at
Right.
what point you say put the ball on the floor, go to the basket and stuff like that, and work from backwards to forwards until you can buy a 3-point shot.
Yeah. So yeah, I agree with that, Purple, because with the Celtics or offense or the team, they play really good defense. So when they have issues like off nights, they can make up for it
Right.
with their
And,
defense. But just like a lot of people that play ball say, you live by the three, you can also die by it. So
oh shit.
hopefully they the Hornets have a backup plan when they start missing
Right.
damn threes.
And yeah,
But
because you
let
see,
me pick it back on what Yolo's saying because he got a good point. Melo is balling right now. I'm happy he is actually
attacking the
feeling
back.
up to his old self. But just like I'm not his daddy or anything, or anybody's daddy like that, but just like a person that really wants to be careful about somebody that's important and want to a situation. I want to be careful because all them jumps not about. Let that ball. It's just preseason. Let it go. Your ankles. I want your ankles okay, my nigga. Please. So
Mm,
hopefully Melo keeps that hustle up. But right now, I just want to be careful. But it's good he going to the basket because
right.
his game seem like it's rounding out because I think he's finally shooting the mid range more.
Yeah.
I'm seeing that he's taking it to the basket. Um, yeah, he was coming through when everybody else was pretty much flat. So
Yeah.
yeah, he's doing his thing.
But what? Um, no, somebody was saying something to me. I was about to say, the thing about tonight, and this is what I'm stressing, we seen that Brandon Miller in general had a bad shooting night, particularly from three. I'm asking whether it's Seth Curry, whether it's Trey Man, I don't care who it is, who outside of Lamelo and Miller, if they take turns throughout the year or if they have games at the same time throughout the year where they're not shooting well from three. We know that Brandon Miller has a mid-range game, that he goes to the basket, and that LaMelo is starting to, go to the basket a little bit more, attack it, and same thing with the mid-range shot. Who else can, be out on that perimeter and levy, basically, I don't want the paint to be clogged, if that makes sense. To levy the pressure, oh, they not shooting well, because I can see people's response now. It's the fact that they're a threat from there, that the defense won't like start leaving them open. Yes, that's true, but at the same time, like we seen it tonight where the team in general didn't shoot well. And Miami, it just depends on the philosophy of the coach. But people acting like it's not realistic for coaches to sometimes say, go ahead and leave them open and stuff like that. I think only God that kind of puts fear in people in 3-point range, where they're still like, no, you have to guard him regardless of how bad of a game he's having, is Seth. I don't think anybody else in this league. Some people might put Lillard there, but nobody else in this league besides those two guys put fear where you're like, oh, they having a bad shooting night from three. But we still, have to guard them. I don't see it like that whatsoever.
Well, I mean, um, so let me talk about Brandon though, Pro. I think you were mentioning you trying to talk about him. So,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, Brandon, my boy. As everybody already know, that's
I like him
the
too.
ace to me. But now tonight, so I have questions about his game. Is he? Because everybody knows he's a good player, but one thing, even when I was repping for him before I started coming on Flight Sports, I always wondered if he was the kind of guy that would take the back seat when he should be coming up and being the star, because
Mm-hmm.
he's really that good.
Mm-hmm.
So tonight though, he showed me that he knows how to play as a teammate. But hopefully, when the season starts, either Charles Lee really sets him up to be a success, or Brandon just takes the reins and just takes over. I mean, because I think he's a
But
star.
but
But Melo a star, no
But
question.
take over from what? You got to be a little more specific. Take over from what?
What you mean?
If
It's
you said
pretty
take over,
obvious, Dex. Take over because he's the star that can really become a go-to scorer at all times. He can shoot he can play at all three levels. He can play in the post a little bit. He can shoot the three. He can take it to the rock or to the basket. He can shoot at the basket, even though they said he couldn't. But his thing is being more assertive,
yes,
somewhat like a Melo would be, because Melo is very assertive. So I mean, that's what I mean by take over, being more assertive, even though he might be missing. You know what I'm saying? Get into the groove.
yeah.
Hopefully when the season starts, he doesn't have to worry about Charles Lee calling his number just to produce. That's
I
my thing.
I don't think that's the case. I just think he's having an off game. And that's where Miles comes in as they third best player. Well, according to Hoop Hype, they said Miles Bridges is their second best player. But that's where, to me, Miles Bridges comes in. Okay, he's having a off night. Trey Man, those guys have to exceed on a consistent basis throughout the year. If Lamelo or Brandon are having bad games, they're the guys that would have to step up and take the lead in that way. And that's a concern for me. I don't think they can do that on a consistent basis and still have a winning record.
Big Rally, come on, man. Come on now. Okay. I don't know about him not being able to handle the defense. I mean, it's not like he was dribbling a whole lot anyway. But Yolo, I agree with that. Charles Lee wants Brandon to become the number one threat. I'm hoping. I believe you when you say that, and I think I did hear that. So
Yeah,
I stand corrected. I believe Charles Lee will. He's sort of playing coy right now
yeah. You don't
with
have to
Brandon.
rush him implementing him within the offense. He's already implemented. It's just I don't see like I like Miles, but I just see, and it's normal to see that, especially when teams aren't stacked. I think there's a huge drop off, not with talent, but with scoring for this team. Because as I said back when I think they was averaging 21 points a game. I think that, or was it 23? It was something when him and Melo had ended up averaging the same amount of points throughout the year, and that was only due to Lamelo because he had stretches of games like I think that year he got hurt, but he had a 10-game stretch of bad games, and that caused Miles to catch up with him. So when the year ended, Miles by I think by half a point, uh percentage wise, was considered the best scorer for this team. And I was banging my head into the wall when people said, "Oh, Miles Bridges is a better scorer than LaMelo." I said, "No, he's not." I said, "LaMelo, had bad games. That happens, but no, he's not." And they beat me. But if he's not, why was he leading all scorers? I was like, LaMelo got hurt. I forgot what year that was, and I think that's the year he messed up the ankle the first time. I think that was that year, but it was just like a weird conversation. I'm like, he's not a better scorer than LaMelo.
Yeah, bro. We know that. Yeah, but when it comes to Brandon though, I want him to definitely be implemented like Thunder is saying as with JT for the Celtics would be. And I hopefully
I mean, but I'm confused. Like,
hold on. Hopefully with Brandon playing and being aggressive, I don't know, I just for some reason I want to see it in the preseason. But if it's not the case and the team is trying to play coy with him, hopefully that's what happens in the season. But I don't want to see Brandon to take the back seat because I believe he doesn't have to.
I mean, are you saying backseat as? First of all, I want to ask you this: do you consider Lamelo and Brandon Miller 1A, 1B, or like Lamelo number one and then Brandon number two? How do you see them?
Of course, right now we have to say because Melo is the vet in this situation, so 1A, 1B.
Okay,
But to me though, it should be 1A Brandon and 1B Lamelo. To me,
I
only because of Brandon. I mean, because Melo is a terrific passer. So him being 1A is the 1B is deadly in the
yeah.
grand scheme of things. Because obviously, like tonight, we see that players take Brandon seriously because he was questionable as a rookie. What is it? Uh, Rookie of the year. I mean, well, yeah, people disagree, but he was questionable as a rookie of the year, even though he was behind Wembyama and the guy in
Chet,
Oklahoma.
Chet.
Yeah, behind those two, Chet and Wembyama. He
Mm-hmm.
was questionable because he just broke out.
Mm-hmm.
But when the season starts, I want that to continue, and hopefully it does. Because to me, he would be better set as a 1A, and then Melo naturally would be because he can always be one, but he's such a good passer, he should be a 1B. But
Never going to happen.
Never say never.
This is not. See, Dex.
Never say never.
Here go these LA niggas.
I'm saying, see,
Listen. It's not a slight against Melo.
Geographical tripping.
It's not a slight against
can't-
Melo. It's about
You can't
the great.
fault Lamelo because he's
Dex, stop.
I know
It's
what you're doing.
not a slight
Don't
against
go
Melo.
that
Dex.
country boy route.
What?
Say don't go that country boy route. That's what happened with
It
Bryce
ain't no
Young.
country boy.
Bryce
What
Young
the hell
was-
are you talking about, sir?
Bryce Young was too Hollywood, so they had to
Oh.
demote him. LaMelo
Bryce
ain't going
Young
for that.
trash. Don't even
LaMelo
bring
ain't going
Bryce
for
Young
that.
into the discussion.
I'm
Are you
just saying.
serious?
LaMelo ain't going for that.
That's definitely
can't
a LA
demote
loss right there.
No, you
That
trying to
nigga need to
demote
go back
LaMelo.
to
And
LA.
that's not gonna happen.
The way the Panthers owner described Bryce Young, he need to be playing for the Lakers. He a great point guard. What the fuck?
But I'm just saying though, that's not gonna happen. LaMelo be 1B and Brandon Miller 1A. That don't even sound right.
Why?
Even if you was on Pluto, that wouldn't even sound right.
Y'all LA niggas be tripping.
See,
Listen.
you the one making it geographical. See,
LaMelo is a terrific passer. What do you mean?
It doesn't matter.
Why is that a problem?
Okay, isn't Luka a terrific passer?
Okay, you know what?
If Luka was playing with Brandon Miller,
Thunder is reasonable. Thunder gave me a reasonable reason. He said, Big Al, you can still be a 1A and pass Brandon for now is 2 until he gets feet with then be 1B.
Yeah,
but I'm sorry, Brandon. The way he took off last year, I don't know. I mean, I agree with you right now, Thunder. I'll take it like that. But once Brandon get wet, like you saying, and he get the 1B, he can exceed to 1A. I'm sorry. That's my opinion.
We're not saying he can't.
Listen, the only reason I say that, Dex, is because Brandon can literally do everything on the court.
So can LaMelo. But LaMelo got the ball.
He act like he can't shoot mid-range, but
we're not knocking
it didn't
Brandon.
come from me.
Don't be so self-defensive when it comes to Brandon Miller. We all are accepting Brandon Miller, okay? Now, Pope is still on the fence.
So why you got a problem with 1A and 1B and 1A being Brandon? Why are you so biased against
ridiculous.
Brandon?
That's why I have a problem with it.
It ain't ridiculous.
You have a generational talent with LaMelo Ball, right? The only thing that held LaMelo Ball back and maybe why you're hesitant of pushing LaMelo Ball is because of his injury. Now, we don't know if Brandon Miller could be injury prone. We don't know that yet because it's only his second season. You understand what I'm saying? And just like when Buzz City was up here, he was very hesitant in pushing LaMelo because of injury, right? But LaMelo got the braces on. He has succumbed to the advice of the new organization and the medical staff going forward. And we're seeing LaMelo potentially going to score 50 points, maybe more than once this season. But he's scoring 24 points in 17 minutes. Just imagine if he plays the whole game. And he's doing it easily. You can't remember what remarkable play LaMelo did in his 24-point scoring. You understand what I'm saying? So when you score that easy and that fluent, he might have multiple 50-point games this season. And so how are you going to put him as a 1B?
Dex, and I don't know why you think it worked like that. I'll give you a better example how I feel that the NBA community in general is being really disrespectful right now. I clearly know and understand that Jason Tatum it's not even a 1A, that Jason Tatum is the best player on the team specifically from an offensive standpoint. So when I think of the possibility of Brandon Miller being the possible like a 1A, for example, I'm looking at consistency because I heard his coach say that he wants Brandon to not take as many 3-point shots. He wants him in the mid-range because that's where he feels like he's suited best at. And I agree. So from a percentage standpoint, yeah, LaMelo I can see it like this, honestly. LaMelo might have a higher 3-point percentage, but Brandon Miller's percentage from the field is better, if that makes sense.
It should be.
What
You
the
know
hell?
why?
What the hell is the guy Big Rello talking about? I never said
But
Brandon
it
was
should.
better
Hold on one
than.
second, Big Al. I'm gonna let you address that. We'll leave it. We'll leave it there.
All
But
Okay.
right.
what I'm saying is that Purple Brandon Miller should have a better field goal percentage than Lamelo. Is because he's operating in that space. Now we know that he can extend himself and go out to the 3-point line if he wish to. But
Mhm.
Lamelo wants to operate in any space. So if there's no given area that Lamelo going to be dominant, except maybe from the distance because he's tall. He can see. He can see the play unfold while he's dribbling the ball down the court, and he already have his mind made up where he wants to do when he comes across half court. And a lot of times he feeling it, he launching it, right? So
Mhm.
it's no wonder Brandon Miller or Miles Bridges can have a better field goal percentage than LaMelo because that's not his area of dominance when he's operating with the pill in his hand.
And that's understandable. But another two players I just thought of because it constantly came up, and I remember us talking about it. Kawhi Leonard and Paul George when they were playing together, people kept saying, "Oh, Kawhi Leonard is a way better player because he plays on both ends." And then they was mentioning Kawhi's percentages, and I said, but from a like with Lamelo and Miller, I'll say this from a pure talent perspective, I don't think the gap is that wide between him and Miller. But for right now, Lamelo pure talent is better to me than Brandon Miller right now. As with Paul George and Kawhi, that George is a way better offensive player than Kawhi, but Kawhi is more consistent and selective with the shots he takes. I
Well,
don't
So
think
we're
So
not
my
gonna just stand on. Hold on, Al. We're not gonna just stand on pure talent. We're going to stand on talent, period, right? So Brandon Miller's just learning how to play the game in the NBA. LaMelo is more polished when it comes to that because he's a more experienced player. So when you have the more experienced player with this kind of talent, there's no way you're going to deduce him to a 1B. Go ahead, Big Al. Address Relly.
yeah.
all right. So my thing is, I in my mind and how I feel, Brandon would be dangerous as a 1A only because when he's ready. To your point, Dex and Thunder, when he's ready, but because of his skill set and his ability to really, in my opinion, take over a game, it allows Melo to be because he's a freestyle player. Melo,
Mm-hmm.
he's a freestyle player. He can take over a game freestyle wise.
Mm-hmm.
But Brandon can take over the game, when he's got sets because he's a structural player that he can freestyle a little bit, but he's
That's
he's
not his
great in sets, and he can take over in that way at all three levels. Now
mm-hmm.
Melo, three, taken to the basket. Uh, Still, I'm sort of questioning the mid range. People
Mm-hmm.
don't like that, but I'm just being honest. But now but he, of course, he can take over the game, like you said, Dex, because he's been in the league. What? How many years?
5
So he
years.
has that time to really acclimate this stuff and be that 1A right now. So of
Uh-huh.
course, yeah, he's 1A.
His adjustment
But as
level.
a game plan, Dex, my point is, at some point, Brandon, because of his overall game that can really be dominant and is structurally dominant, not just freestyle, because a freestyle can sometimes get caught up in being freestyle and fuck a game up,
Yep.
and we've seen that.
James
But
Harden.
now Brandon does not do that. When he's on, he's
But
on.
that worked
But
both
if
ways.
he's off, he is giving it up.
Because look
I
at Doc Rivers, right? Look at Doc Rivers. Doc Rivers don't allow freestyle. It's all
mm,
about his X's and O's.
yeah,
And look what
structure.
happens with him. He doesn't
Same
adjust.
thing with Popovich. Popovich,
Okay,
Spoelstra.
so so my
So it
question
works
then
both
to
ways.
you
Yeah.
Dex, let me ask you and Purple, since well, okay, so the Celtics, in my mind, in my understanding, they have more of a system type game. So what do you think that will mean for the season when everything is really system based? And what do you think that means for you all's 1A?
Well, like I said before, and people killed me when Brown won the Eastern Conference MVP. And I said in that case, I'm not sure about the percentages for both men in that Eastern Conference Finals matchup, but let's say across the board Brown had the better percentage. This because we had to come together as an NBA community and have one standard. That way it's consistent because the goalpost moves. So before I say this, understand that the goalpost moves a lot. Thunder, I think it was, or it might have been Slack, but I think it was Thunder. It was like, no, people, I'm not gonna say he felt sorry because I don't think that's what he said. For Brown, they overhyping Brown. Tatum by far, plus minuses and the advanced stats said Tatum was the best player on the floor. Like I said, Thunder, I think it was you. I'm not for sure. But I remember him and Thunder, and I think Basil was in the chat that night when we was talking about the finals, this past finals, and how what's the name got the finals MVP in the Eastern Conference one too. And I was like, they might have gave it to Brown because at that time, along with statistics and stuff like that, yeah, Jason Tatum received most of the defensive attention because they considered him a better, not a better offensive threat, but more of a threat. Like it's the Curry and KD argument when people say, well, Curry got all the attention and KD really didn't get no attention. So that's why KD had a good series. And so you can argue the same thing for Jaylen Brown and Tatum, that Tatum got more of the attention when it came to offensively, even though, Brown is kind of respected, sort of, kind of from offensive player and whatever, but that's what happens, like with guys like that. And Brown is still getting disrespected. Some people won't rank him in the top 15. I don't know whose list came out. I don't think it was ESPN for the top 25 players. I don't think that was their list. I don't know whose list it was. But if I remember correctly, I feel like Brown was in the top. He wasn't in the top 15, but they did have him in the top 25. You're talking about somebody that just won Finals MVP and Eastern Conference MVP, and they will not respect him because he's not as electric of an offensive option like Tatum is. And that happened with Paul George and what's the name? Like, I knew Paul George was a better offensive player, but Kawhi Leonard was the better player. Same thing with KD and Booker. KD was the better offensive player to me, more consistent, but Booker was the best player for that team. So with Lamelo and Miller, Lamelo is the best player, but on the flip side, Brandon is the better offensive talent, if that makes sense.
No, that don't make sense.
But that's the argument people make. That's the argument they make. That KD was not a better player for the Phoenix. He wasn't the best player on the Phoenix Suns. Booker was. And then people brought up KD's percentages compared to Booker's and said, because of the percentages, KD was the better player. But the best player on the team was Booker. Same thing with Kawhi and George. Same thing with KD when they was making them finals runs and Steph.
But Purple, you're talking about two latent veteran team and players.
But so it happens with Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown.
They're veterans too.
Okay. So, hey, can I say this? Let me say this. Can I say this? Let me say this.
Not 1 or 2 years.
Dex.
Let Brandon Miller grow before you guys try to supersede him over LaMelo.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, but listen, Dex. Let me shed light on my thinking, bro. Because this is what I think about Brandon Miller and why the 1A comment was made by me. So look at it like this. And you won't like this comment, but I'm just gonna say it. So LaMelo he can dominate a game. That's no question. But my thing is the 1A would be better suited for Brandon because Brandon is really good. He can be freestyle sometimes, but he's really good in the system. But in that system, he also knows how to pass, or will pass when he doesn't have a shot. But now when Melo gets in his head that he wants to shoot no matter what, he's going to do it. And sometimes, don't take it the wrong way, Melo might shoot us out of a fucking game. But when Brandon's not on, he will pass it. That's
Okay,
just
hold
how
on.
he is.
So you don't think no other Hornet player can shoot you out of the game?
I didn't say they other players can't, but LaMelo, quiet as kept, dude will really start. I mean, okay, I'm a fall back on that comment. I'm gonna just say this. I just want the 1A to be the guy who can do it in a system,
And it's more
they can run plays, and dude can dominate like that. Freestyle guys, I feel like when the play breaks down, that's when the freestyle guys should step up because he can.
But plays break down a lot in the NBA because these are highly skilled.
Of course.
And most NBA teams run the same plays. How many plays you can design with 5-on-5 in a 94 feet rectangle? You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So
that's the point. Brandon should be showcased. That's the point, Dex.
Hold on. Only thing that changes is the vernacular. You follow what I'm saying? The language, because to try to confuse the other guys. But the plays, most plays are the same. But only thing I can say is, let's wait and see before we push judgment on LaMelo. Let's see if he can conform to being in a structured offense led by Charles Lee.
Yes, Thunder puts it into perfect spectrum. Non-system guys like Harden and Luka. I think they should take second. I mean, I'm just saying, the system guys. They should. I'm not saying taking second because they really are, top level, the greater players in the NBA. But you should set it up to where Brandon is the system guy and allows him to get off.
Okay.
When he's not off, you can just give it to Melo and he takes over the game.
Thunder said Melo is a non-system player and Miller is a system player. Okay, cool. Non-system player guys are like Harden and Luka. Both of these non-system guys that Thunder brought to our attention, Harden and Luka, have been in conference finals.
Yes.
And let me address Big Rello. He really get going in on my statements. So Big Rello, I never said Brandon wasn't freestyle. He can be freestyle, but he's adjusting his game to be like that. I think he can do freestyle as well. Because last year he went off in moments where the play broke down, and he still was able to do something with it. I don't know why you think Brandon can't be freestyle. I never said that, but I feel like in a system, Brandon is deadly.
Yep.
But when the system breaks down, he can also take over as a freestyle a little bit. But Melo is more of a freestyle. Period.
It's not his strength, basically.
It's not only that Melo's a freestyler; he's a freestyler that can make plays.
I agree.
He can make the lesser guy on the roster look serviceable.
Right. But to the James Harden thing, I wanted to comment on something, Dex. When you said that they had been to conference finals, on the backside, like I didn't know this until a Clipper fan pointed it out for me, but James Harden has always had good regular season teams. He's been a part of good teams that are good in the regular season, but when it comes to the playoffs, except for the last one with Embiid, they're giving him a pass there. He doesn't get it done. Luka is the polar opposite of that, where Luka was mainly consistent, but even when what you seen this year, Luka was he didn't have no choice. Him and Kyrie really didn't have a choice to me, because they didn't really have that third guy that could come in and expand the lead out. PJ's okay. Josh Green was okay, but they're not it. Clay should help with that. But it becomes when non-system players, like when it comes down to the last 5 minutes of a game and whatever, people like Luka and James Harden tend to become overly dominant of the ball, not making the extra pass. One of the reasons why people support LeBron James so much and don't really care if he takes the last shot is because LeBron, to his fault, to a really great fault of him, is a guy that's like, yeah, I might be the best player and I might be the guy for this team, but if my teammate is open, I'm gonna make that extra pass, and win this game so I can get my rings or whatever. Luka and James Harden are not those type of players, unfortunately. They're not willing to make that extra pass. I think Lamelo is on the other side, the LeBron side, though. LeBron don't care as long as he wins the game, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I agree with that, Purple. But I think Melo is super freestyle. I mean, but of
Yeah.
course he can thrive in a system too. But to me, the freestyle is his goal for him. And when it comes to LeBron, he can do both. Of course, he's just a rare breed. But both of them are rare breeds. Just Melo. We'll see how the system goes with him because I feel like Charles Lee has a system, and I love that about him. And then Miles Bridges can feed off of Brandon and Melo. Melo's trash. Not trash, but I guess leftovers. I'd say it that way. So that's how I take it. Everybody has their own view. So 1A, 1B, whatever. But I just need these guys to feed off each other because they can complement each other the way they play. That's really what it comes down to. But yeah, and I don't want to pit either one of these guys against each other because they both can be superstars and win big. I think God the Hornets have them. That's the big thing. Hopefully for the future we can have them mix their play styles and become great. That's all I'm looking forward to. And then I thank God we also got backups. Big Rella was going in on Trey Mann being better than Brandon. Yeah, thank God Trey Mann is doing this thing. Somebody called him Iverson. Wow. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, he's balling tonight. Thank God doing this thing. Who else? Tijon. What Dex call him? What you call him? TS? What you call him?
Terror Squad.
Terror Squad. Yeah. Terror Squad was balling tonight. He was shooting threes. Now I need him to slow down and not handle the ball as much right now because that's not his strong suit. He can shoot that set three right now. He's a hustler. He can rebound the ball well. Hopefully he works on that set defense or backup defense, or I guess help defense rather. But other than that, he's making that shot. I saw he had that good rotation. I saw that a long time ago when before he was drafted and whatnot. So thank God it's paying off. But we'll see how everything goes.
I mean, yeah, we just got to be honest, though. And some people in this chat think when I said what you just said, oh, you're hating, you're hating, you're being delusional. No, I'm just being honest.
Oh, hold on, Purple. Let me comment on Ghost J. So, Ghost J, thank you for that comment. Thank you for backing me up. Yeah, that's what I've saw in the past. Melo is good.
But that's not saying much, though. You know what I'm saying?
Melo is good.
Melo is
good. No question.
Not saying much. That's not eye catching. You know what I mean? That's not new information. Any player that is a volume shooter can shoot you out of a game. That's not saying much. I mean, should we go back to Tracy McGrady? Could we go back to AI? Can we go back to Kobe? Even MJ? I mean, any volume shooter can shoot you out of a game, and they can shoot you in a game. That's why they call them volume shooters.
Scorers? You mean volume shooters or scorers? Because there's a difference.
Yeah, of course. That's why I listed the scorers. You know what I'm saying? I ain't listed John Starks. We already know what he can do to you.
Remember what I told you about it was a big thing when Trae Young didn't make the All NBA team and stuff like that, and he didn't get the All-Star votes to start. I believe it was a big thing because I forgot who he had better numbers than, but they disrespected him, and that's what I'm worried about for LaMelo. Let's say this year he has better numbers across the board, defensively, offensively, whatever. His gravity, as they call it now, is for the impact that he provides to his team. When he steps off the floor, it gets worse. Like with Luka, when Luka's not playing, what's the name is statistically a really, really bad team with him off the floor, or when he's not hitting shots, even when he's on the floor. I feel like they're going to do LaMelo like Trae Young when it comes to him and Halliburton. Because if Halliburton has a better, by the time the All-Star voting rolls around and stuff like that, and he has better numbers, because I feel like Lillard is automatically shoe-in, for the All-Star game. And we got to remember it's positionless this year and stuff like that. So they're not going to limit, the guards and forwards. So between the votes and the coaches' votes, so what the fans vote on and what the coaches vote on, if Halliburton has a better record, but his numbers across the board aren't better, I can see the mass public and most of the casual public voting Halliburton in, or being spiteful and saying, well, yeah, Trae Young didn't make it, within the starters last year. He still probably won't make the starters this year. But we're going to put Trae Young in just to be spiteful.
But, okay, so,
Melo needs to just make it through the preseason before he worry about all the politics. Let's make
I
it through
agree.
the
I need him to
preseason,
make it
get
through a whole
healthy,
season.
and then start the season and let the battle begin.
Right. I agree, Dex. And when it comes to Brandon, I don't think he's
Now let's go.
Some people want him to be, or who have said he's a, what is it? What's the word I'm looking for? He's just a role player.
Yeah.
He's far beyond that. I think he's a phenom. He needs to, and that needs to be, I guess, taken advantage of right now. And I think Melo has already been discovered, but if you have a star besides you like Brandon, the sky's the limit. So that's why I feel like you put him on a pedestal. That way, when Brandon starts to shine, we all shine, because he's not a selfish player, first of all. And of course, Melo's not really selfish either, but he has moments where he does get happy and he starts shooting, because he'll take a half-court three.
Basically over-dominating
and I don't need him to do that. I need him to focus on getting everybody involved, and then when everybody's involved and they got their feet wet and everybody's shooting like they need to be shooting, then if he needs to take over, because that's the kind of player I believe he can be, or he is, right? Mm-hmm. Of course he's a star. He's proven it. Yeah, and his whole team shining though will make him shine. You know what I'm saying? That's the end all be all for me. That's why I said 1A, 1B for Brandon. That's the only reason I said it. People might not like that, but it's not about 1A or 1B and somebody being better than the other. I'm just saying their play styles complement that opportunity, because Melo can shine because his whole team shine, because Brandon is not as, right now he's not as assertive.
Listen, word on the streets, Big Al, is that
okay, Dex. You don't like the fact that I diminished.
Well, I'm not even
Melo. I don't get it. I'm not diminishing Melo, but go ahead.
No,
Dex.
I'm not going to even really relate to that. But word on the street, Big Al, you're going to be surprised what the Charlotte Hornets have in store. Charles Lee is going to implement plays in where LaMelo come off of pin downs and screens and the pick and roll to the point where he's operating in the mid range, and you're going to see a lot of that. It's going to be heavy laden with him and Brandon Miller, and maybe your outlook of Melo will probably change based on the structural direction that Charles Lee have for these two outstanding young basketball players.
Okay. All right, Dex. Listen, I'm not against. I mean, so you always want to pit me against Melo. I'm not against Melo.
Me either.
You understand that, right, Dex?
You shouldn't be, because he's on your team.
Of course, exactly. I mean, damn.
Now, Purple,
So,
I don't know, Purple. I
know,
got
right?
a
Purple
side
be
eye
hating.
on you, Purple.
Why? Why? Al just said a lot of what I've been saying.
Yeah, but Al is really more entwined with the Charlotte Hornets.
Be careful.
Purple, you kind of like on the fringe with it.
But yeah, I mean,
That's
we'll
why
see.
I can accept Big Al a little more criticism than Purple. You know, I might get a little defensive when Purple do it, because the way you say it, Purple, it just be like,
But we'll see how it goes, because I mean, I just want these guys to shine, you know, and we'll see how it goes, because they're young, carefree, you know, and they both got skill,
Right.
and I just want people to be focused. That's all I'm saying, you know. But
no, they're gonna be good together. And like I said, word on the street is that Charles Lee, he's playing skullduggery right now. He's not showing his hand, right? Possum. This is what Charles Lee's doing, playing possum. But what he's not playing possum with is defense. That right there is going to be up front, close, and personal when they get on that hardwood. Is defense is going to be the order of the day. Because once you have a defensive mindset to stop the guy in the other uniform in front of you, then the offense will flow a little more charitable.
yes, Dex, I agree. I definitely agree. Yeah, he's playing coy, possum, however you want to call it, right now. He's really not showing his hand, which is a wise coach to me. You know what I'm saying? That's what he should be doing. And we'll see how everything rolls out, because we still haven't seen Grant. We still haven't seen Nick Smith Jr. We still haven't seen Micic. I don't know what's going on with Micic.
No, we seen Micic. We done seen Micic for 2 games.
We seen Micic. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
He got to get in shape, because he looked like a flubber bubber.
Yeah, but we still haven't seen Mark Williams. I'm amped to see him. Hopefully I see him this season.
Key. I'm glad you mentioned, because it slipped my mind. Mark Williams, the rollout of Mark Williams have been delayed based on his foot injury. But once Mark Williams get in uniform and get on that hardwood, then we know what Charlotte Hornet is really working with.
Now I'll say this, Dex. I have seen segments of him speaking with the media saying that it's not a big deal. They're just being careful. And it will be weeks or whatever before he came back. You know, he'll make his
I think October 25th.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so I was right. Yeah, right now, what's going on, Rap God? Salute. But yeah, so I feel like Mark Williams will make his debut soon, and that's really what's forgive my language, shit get real, because you know we're gonna see a lot of balls being hit to the half court by Mark Williams, so we can go on these damn fast breaks we need to get these easy points. Hopefully that happens, because he's gained weight, which is what I've heard, so he won't be as easily pushed out the paint. Thank God. I heard he's even shooting threes. So at this point,
why are you excited about that? And he don't know how to be a post offensive player for us.
What's that? What'd you say? Hating Purple?
It's not hating. That's ass backwards.
What did you say?
Why are you excited about a center that ain't really known for his offense within the post shooting threes?
What do you mean? How many big men do you see shooting in the post right now, Purple? Not saying that he can't.
Many of them.
All right, but he's not really a mainstay offensive piece, so that's probably why he's not.
Yes, the Hornets won, Rap God. The Hornets won. T-John Salon,
we won, Rap God.
Won the game for the Charlotte Hornets. Number 6 overall pick. Won the game.
But yeah. So Mark, I mean, I don't have a problem with shooting threes. I told y'all I told y'all last season that he had a shot from three.
No, he don't.
I told y'all last season that he had a shot from three. He actually has a stroke that he can actually do that. A
That's
lot of people.
So Purple, you want the Hornets to play 5 out?
no. Why would they do that? They don't have. We talking about Miles. You was complaining about Miles as
No,
a
I'm asking you that. I don't want them to play 5 out.
no. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why we as a community, the basketball community, are so hyper obsessed. We don't understand. Sometimes a lot of these, like Anthony Davis, had a growth spurt. I think they said, I'm not for sure about Victor Wembanyama, but AD is an okay 3-point shooter, man. Like the over obsession with bigs being able to stretch out to the 3-point line is quite unhealthy. We complain about Joel Embiid, for God's sakes, taking too many.
Okay, so your gripe, Purple, is the fact that big men in the NBA are shooting threes. Period.
No,
you just
my
not
gripe
really
is
happy
keep
about
the
that.
criticism consistent. Don't complain and say, "Oh, Joel Embiid is shooting too many threes. He needs to get down there and play in the post, play in the mid range. He ain't got no business being on the perimeter." That's my gripe. And then you just sit up here and say you excited to see him, shoot threes, but you complain about Joel Embiid on the perimeter shooting threes. Be consistent.
Well, now, okay, so listen. Okay, so right now, Mark Williams hasn't established himself as a post guy. So he probably can do it, but he haven't showed it a lot. So to me, him being on the 3-point line, because I know he can shoot it, I don't have a problem with that. If it's open and he has and he feels, and the coach is giving the green light, yeah, that's fine. But now, I mean, I don't see him doing it a lot. I just see him doing it when the opportunity presents itself. So, but when it comes to being in the post, I get what you're saying, because Joel Embiid proved that he could do that. But he's happy from three. He's always shooting a lot of threes, and that's my gripe with Joel Embiid. And that's my only thing. But now Mark Williams, him shooting on the three, catching the lob, like Rap God said, that's fine. I don't have a problem with him shooting threes. Other guys might not, but look, if he can do it, hell, do it. And I see him as being able to do it. So, and we'll see how it works out this season. He might not shoot a lot, but sometimes he might. Yeah, because we need that floor spacing, because we got Melo taking to the basket. People say they want Miles Bridges to take it to the basket, and they want Brandon to get busy at all three levels. So we got to have sometime a center out the lane. And why not have Mark Williams able to shoot the three, so they can, all those three superstars, but we'll say stars right now. Melo, he's close star, superstar. These three guys go to work because Mark is on the 3-point line. Why not?
You don't know
Same with Josh Green. He's outside the lane. Shoot the three.
yourself up for. They're gonna continue to shoot bad as a team from three if that happens.
Well, that's okay, but we'll see how Charles Lee handles that, because you're right. In the past, when a lot of people like Borrego, but Borrego's offense consisted a lot of them shooting threes too. I don't know how system it was.
Flight, what's going on?
Oh wow, okay. So Ghost, yeah. So let me give answer his.
I agree with that, Thunder, but I don't know about Mark Williams. How they fetishize AD's growth spurt. Oh, he was playing on the perimeter. I don't like, even with Evan Mobley. I'm not for sure, about Evan, Bam, guys like Bam and stuff like that. Evan, Bam, Sabonis likes to play on the perimeter. I don't know about a lot of these guys, like what positions that they used to play. Like Zion used to be a point guard, I believe, for his team in high school too, if I'm not mistaken. But we see, because especially if Scott, we just gonna scroll past that.
Hey, so let me ask the Ghost, or let me respond to Ghost comment. Can you highlight this comment, Dex? So T. John Salon, I don't know if you heard me earlier today, earlier tonight, Ghost, but I was saying he looked good. I already pinned him as a solid 3-point shooter based on his stroke. From what I noticed when he was coming out of the draft, he seemed like he had a solid 3. So it's good that we got him doing that. But now my only thing with him though is I just want him to be a little bit more, I guess, controlled, which we've talked about that. Sometimes he seems like he's out of control. So sometimes when he's going to the lane, hopefully he doesn't have moments where he's out of control. He's just driving the lane, getting picked like he did tonight,
Mm-hmm.
But when he has that open 3, take that bitch. That's what I want. That's what I want him to do. And he did. And I think Charles Lee is working him in to do that. He seemed like his energy is well spent in the lane when he's getting these boards. So that's good. He seemed like he was getting boards. I had seen him boxing guys out. So I don't know how strong he is right now to this point because he didn't really have a situation where he's boxing guys out.
I didn't see him get pushed a little bit here and there, or
Okay.
and most of the time he's to me out of position a little bit. Like he'll have one possession where he's in perfect position and he gets the rebound, or whoever they get the offensive rebound or defensive rebound, and then other times it's been like he's out of position or he's allowing people to push him and stuff like that. But that just comes with experience and gaining
Right.
muscle and stuff like that.
Right. And now the better question is Diabate. So what is he going to be the clear backup if Mark is still,
That
working
man
his way
be
back
in the
in
league, sir.
for Nick Richards? I mean, because
Jeffries
me,
is. That's what we was talking about.
yeah, because to me, Tijon, and I'm not saying this for sure, so people don't go crazy. This is my opinion. Tijon, to me, he can play that small ball 5 that Grant
Yes,
played.
in the second unit, yeah. I
Yeah,
agree.
if he needs to. That's only if he needs to, because Nick Richards should be the quote unquote backup for Mark Williams. Definitely. I'm just saying that can be a usage for him if Mark
Yeah,
Williams is still hurt. So
yeah.
yeah, to answer
He
yeah, go ahead, Purple.
Yeah, thank you, Rap God. I do remember hearing that Zion was a point guard, but we see Zion is incredibly dominant within the post and at the rim. But what about the rest of it? I just feel like because Zion is so dynamic in the post and at the basket, people keep saying, and this is where I really, really disagree, because I heard a lot of people saying it about Ja the year before last. When players are dominant at something, people feel like, oh, it's no need for them to really work on or get better at something that they're not really good at. And that's my gripe, no matter what position these players play, that we get so electrified about what we think they're really good at that the other parts of their game just fall behind, or it's not really much of an emphasis. And so when guys start to age, and this is why it's important to have another skill or implement that other skill when you're young, because when you start to age, you will start to see so many of these guys be a negative impact on their team. Like I would say only guy that kind of turned it into a positive this far that I've seen is like LeBron James. And when it came to his 3-point shooting, that he dominated in the mid-range and in the post and making drives down to the lane. And I'm not gonna say cutting because I really don't remember him making cuts that much, but he mastered us. Imagine, a lot of people feel like LeBron could still be dominant, but I don't think so looking at today's players, but that's a question for another day. But for me, he extended his career out because he's became a substantially better 3-point shooter over the last, I think it's 8 years now that he's been in LA. Even though it started prior to him going to LA, it started a little bit in Cleveland and it's been an uptick from there. That's the only thing I ask for. That we cheer for these guys to be excellent at whatever skills they're excellent at, but at the same time honing in on another skill to extend their career out as long as their body can hold up. Like LeBron James is currently doing. Chris Paul to a certain extent. With his old ass. Let me be nice.
Probably. All right, but yeah. So yeah, I sort of agree with that. I think somebody back in, I guess, last year, they wanted Melo to get a post game. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if, I guess with the NBA though, the skill level is a little too high for you to start working on something you never really worked on before. Unless it's a part of your game to a degree,
Mm-hmm.
it's almost nearly impossible. I ain't gonna say impossible, but it's not as easy because it's an uphill battle to
And
incorporate
that's
that in
true.
the league.
But
But
that's
now,
true.
yeah,
That,
but now you can attempt it gradually, but
like,
it's
I'll give you an example. Because we forgot about this. Brandon Miller. Remember one of my biggest criticisms prior to him, being drafted in the NBA? I said, why is this guy slated as the number 2 pick off of, I think his 3-point percentage in college was like, I feel like 34 is too high. I forgot it. But they kept, oh, he shoots, whatever his percentage was. I said, what else do he do besides shoot threes? What's his other skills? Is he a good playmaker? Is he a good defender? A lot of people are fascinated with dunks, for whatever reason. What else is he good at? We found out when the Hornets drafted him and they were doing the interviews with his people. Nah, Brandon ain't really, we never really, I think it was the people that trained him. They quite literally said that Brandon didn't play that way until he got to Alabama.
yes.
He adjusted his play style.
Yeah, the coach, they
Yeah.
said the coach wanted him to be shooting a 3, even though in high school he was deadly at the mid range. But yeah, so yeah, you're right. Yeah, Brandon, he
Yeah.
adjusted his game in college, and
Right.
that's where you should be adjusting your game to incorporate certain things. Because I think Rap Guy, he made a good point. Giannis, for instance, they want him to shoot a lot. Now,
Yeah.
because he's an all-star and he's been given a lot more opportunities than, I guess, other guys who are more,
Yeah.
system-based right now, because
Mm-hmm.
he's an all-star, they give him a chance to shoot threes. But
Even though that's
he's
not
not prolific from 3, and he
right.
probably wouldn't do that unless he's on for a game. It's not something he's gonna always
Right.
do.
Right. And
But at times he might do that. But in general, though, most guys don't really expand on new skill sets like that. They
yeah,
just perfect what they already have when they get to the league. They make it almost automatic on what
and
they already have. If they
but
hadn't done it at all, which I don't think Melo has ever posted up, it's
yeah,
probably not going to happen. So that was my point.
right. And I agree with
But
that.
so to your point though, Brandon though, he's done the mid range. He has a great shot rotation wise. I don't know why some people hate on his shot. So his shot is really good. And I don't think, and other than bringing I guess the ball up higher a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
his jump shot is pretty solid. His rotation, he doesn't have a MKG jump shot. If you get my drift,
Yes.
so he has a really solid jump shot, which most stars do. So I think it's easier for him to build on that and actually make it perfect at the 3 and make it perfect at the 2. Same with Tijon. Tijon actually has a super good jump shot. His rotation does not need to be adjusted,
Mm-hmm.
which I believe is why he's actually shooting at a good clip right now. He just needs to become more controlled, bang in the inside like he kind of seems to be doing. And the sky's the limit for him because he doesn't need to be a star. He just needs to be
A high value
somewhat
player.
Yeah, he needs to be similar like a PJ Washington when he played for the Hornets. But he'll be better because he won't take
Nobody
plays off.
I'd stop with the PJ. Let me stop. But I wanted to add on to Rap God. Like for instance, with this draft class, I heard a little bit of chatter with people, and they was like, as I'm looking across this board, a lot of these guys in this draft class are good in the mid range, right? They said, but watch when they get to college, the coaches then emphasize, hey, they know that they need to become better 3-point shooters, cut down. Some of them would need to cut down their volumes and stuff like that. Cause a lot of these guys don't, I don't know what it's called. Like, I know Mount Vernon is a high school, I guess, or a high school magnet school or whatever. But you know how when guys get together and play together, like all the best players, some guys learn to sacrifice to a fault too early on the best parts of their games, which leads them into like doing stuff that's not their strength, if that makes sense. But a lot of it is playing with the best of the best players sometimes that guys, don't hone in on their best skill set, and they end up working on something that's weaker. So by the time they get to the draft or even the NBA, we assume, like people did with Brandon Miller, that he's just this 3-point shooter. What other skill set that he have? Like it can happen on both sides of the coin. It's not all on like what the player is good at. It's a lot to do with coaching and when they get together and play with each other too.
Yeah, that's
Taking
true.
your seat back.
Which is why Brandon Miller and Lamelo, and this I'm leaving on this, Dex, which is why Melo and Brandon Miller complement each other tremendously.
Yep.
Because Melo can freestyle like a motherfucker. He can get anything off the dribble, and he's a tall guy, so he can get his shot off when he wants. I just need it to be kind of contained so he doesn't have moments where he can shoot you out the game, which he's really good. So hopefully that never happens because I believe Charles Lee is a good system coach. He can set up players to succeed. And Brandon and the things that Melo might not be doing as much, Brandon can do more. Like shooting the setup threes off the pick when he's getting heavily guarded, which I believe is going to happen because a lot of these players know how good Brandon is because a lot of people was touting Brandon after last year. He's going to be heavily guarded, so he's going to have to come off that pick sometime and shoot that mid range, even though he's slated more by the coach to shoot the three. So I mean, he can compliment Melo for that open three, compliment Miles for a pad, a lob. So hopefully it'll all work together, in my opinion. But yeah, hey Dex, if you're up here, bro, I'm gonna call it a night. Y'all have a good night flight.
Yep. I'm about to go eat
in.
again. So I'm going.
Where you at, Dex?
Sleep with flight. They'll fly to end the stream once we get off. I wanted to ask him when the next time he going live, but I guess I'll see when I when he calls, when he go live.
Flight, you there? But yeah, so the next game the Hornets have, I believe, will be Thursday. So this Thursday against the Grizzlies. So we'll see our big man against one of the guys on Flight Sports that touted this guy against the Grizzlies on Thursday. They'll be in Memphis though at 8:00. So we'll see that see the Hornets against them. So and what's the guy's name? I forgot his name. Zach Edey. Yeah. I forgot one of the used to be flight regulars was correct in touting Zach Edey. Wonder where he is these days. So yeah, Zach Edey is looking good. He's lost weight. He looks like they might even let him shoot the three. He's impossible to rebound on unless you got a little bit of size. So hopefully he I don't know if he's starting with the other big man in Memphis, but Zach Edey looked good in summer league. He looked good in preseason a little bit already. So I hope everything works out. And I'm eager to see him against Mark Williams because we've seen Mark Williams be pushed around, which he shouldn't be. But hopefully that's not an issue for him because he's a big man. He's long. He's a big guy. He's strong. Pause. So everything should work. Or no Diddy. So everything should work out for Mark Williams when he plays Zach Edey. Dex, are you there? Dex, are you there? Flight, anybody? All right. Heat. I hope Heat don't even make the playoffs, Basil. Honestly, hopefully Jimmy Butler, keeps wearing his wigs, trying to show off his house and fake wigs, his big wine room or whatever, and he's not focused on the season. Hopefully he doesn't do too good, man. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. They probably are going to be good because I hadn't seen any of the, I guess, mainstays. I hadn't seen Martin. I don't know if Martin is still on the Heat. Is he on the Heat now, a rap guy, or Basil? We hadn't seen, what's the other guy? The guy that some people were trying to say was better than Brandon at some point in the season last year. The UCLA guy. I forgot his name, but yeah, I hadn't seen him in the preseason. So hopefully, they don't do much of anything this year because I want this is the opportunity for the Hornets to do their thing. Hopefully they can step up and become that newcomer in the postseason, and people can see, them ball out. Hopefully we see that this year. Dex Flight. Dex in Flight. All right, so Rap Guy, what do you agree with? Because I mean, to me, the Heat are my nemesis. I don't want them to. Okay, Caleb's still on the Heat. All right, I see what you're saying. But yeah, so so the Heat is your team, Rap God. Well, yeah, okay, yeah. I hope the Heat are trash this year. By the way, I hope they don't do much of anything. But hopefully, well, I mean, we know that won't be the case because the Heat can always be in the mix. But hopefully, the Hornets surprised all the teams. I'm happy Charles Lee hasn't really shown his hand when it comes to his players. If he has, that's unfortunate. But we'll see.
What's going on, Big Al?
What's going on, Flight?
Yo,
I'll let you take over, man.
I appreciate you, Big Al.
Yeah, no doubt, man. No doubt.
How you been doing, yeah?
Yeah, man, doing good, man. Life is good, man.
We're getting geared up for a big time season, man. We just getting the wheels turning slowly but surely. But we're gonna be giving the people everything they want and ask for, and more. We can't you can't turn everything on in one night. So slowly but surely, you see the wheels turning here.
Right. Which is why I hate the comments about my buddy Brandon Miller. Everybody expected to be.
You see what's going on. T-Jan is experiencing some of that, and now he sees in that moment. With T-Jan,
right.
He's balling now. So he's slowing down some things. A lot of people want to write him off. So you know how it goes. You know, the Hornets, they're going to do good this season, but it's preseason. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Exactly, I agree.
Like we can't get too high or too low. Melo did well. The rest of the guys did good. But can it translate to the regular season? That's the $1 million question. But I ain't going to hold you up too long, Big Al. I want to shout out everybody that pulled up. You know, tonight we're going to be buckling down. We're going to be back up and running. More likely tomorrow. If not, we will be putting out content. Make sure you guys support it. Put the bells on your icon, ladies and gentlemen. You know, so you be aware of when we drop. Like I said, make sure you're here for when we do our live streams. I'm telling you, we give you up to date. We're not on no links. We're giving you stuff 5 minutes late. 2 minutes late. As soon as it's out, we calling it. It's Flight Sports TV. Shout out to everybody. Hit the like button. Peace.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.